through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee too, partner drop bombs, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. So no matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man. He was so poor, he didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times. Oh, there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there and can't wait. When he turned to the master and said, Lord of mercy on me, he was just a broken vessel that Jesus washed away his sins. 'Cause there's none a broken vessel that God can make. Oh, there's not a broken vessel God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turned its back on you, Jesus will be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Lord Almighty, Jesus is the potter, and we are just the clay. And even when the vessel is broken, He won't throw the clay away. Bring Him all out.
Good afternoon to all my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Yes, and Wednesday. The world is in conflict. As you, all my listeners and viewers, would be aware right now that the Middle East war is in progress. And one of the things that I want my listeners and viewers to understand, that this war will impact on you. It doesn't matter where you are, right? War is ugly, and there are no winners. And the consequences has global impact. Well, this evening we are going to start our program by looking at the likely impact that this war will have on Jamaica. Because as you know, Jamaica is a vulnerable economy. We are not an oil-producing country, and oil is one of our major products that we use in Jamaica, right? And already you might have heard that the movements, the price of oil has begun, and that is going to affect the price of electricity, yes, water, transportation, the entire works. I have with me this afternoon, well-known economist and public broadcaster, journalist, Ralston Hyman, and he's going to tell us what we should expect from this disaster that is now taking place. Good evening, Ralston. How are you?
Yes, sir. Blessing you, man. Bless up to your audience, so yeah, man. We're there.
So, Ralston, what is likely to happen to us?
Alright, so I want to start by making the people know that Jamaica is a small open economy. It means we open up to the world. We do a whole part importing and we do very little exporting. America, one of the major aggressors in the war, is our major trading partner. 50% of our imports come from America, 50% of our exports go to America. 67% out of every dollar we get in terms of remittances, which is the biggest foreign exchange generator, come from the US. 70% of our tourists come from the US. The majority of our people who migrate live in the US. The US economy are the biggest economy in the entire world, and they are one of the major players in this war in the Middle East. Now, the war affects almost every price, because the Strait of Hormuz, which the Iranians block, is where 20% of the world's oil comes from. That's about 25 million barrels per day. We use like 100 million barrels per day. That's the world. So that is why you see oil prices gone up as the world, because investors and people know that 20% of the world's oil flow through desert. So the insurance company, them now insure the ship will go on. So what are simple that people can understand. So insurance rates gone up. So if you are a man who have a ship or move oil, you have to pay more for insurance. Plus the man them, so them are burning the ship them say around another part of the world. So the man them now go around the sun. So it cut off some of the oil supplies. The man them leak out the oil supplies in Saudi Arabia and them place. So all the man them were friend with America and make America use them base to attack them. So that create a shortage of oil in the world. That is why oil prices gone up. Once oil prices go up, it means the price of everything I forgot because the world energy intensive. Simply translated, everything have to run off of oil because everything I deal with technology and electrics. Jamaica's oil bill for the first 10 months of last year was $1.5 billion. Everything we export last year couldn't pay the oil bill. We export $1.4 billion. So we have to put $100 million on all our exports then, just to buy the oil for 10 months. That was at a price of $60 per barrel. The crude we use at $70 a barrel, it closed at $77 per barrel. So it means that immediately the oil bill start go up. Once the oil bill start go up, the price of everything will go up, right? So electricity, the tax man them, so them put the people on alert already to expect a fair increase. So all of the increases then, yeah, everything, because everything run off of electrics and energy. So it means that the cost of living now will go up. That is what we call inflation. So it means that the Bank of Jamaica that was unwilling to reduce the interest rates and now become more unwilling to reduce the interest rates now, because it means that they have to fight inflation, right? So when you add that to the tax package, the inflation that come with the tax package, it means a higher cost of living for everybody. You have to pay more for every single thing. So it means that if you have to survive, you have to find some way to grow the economy. And that is why the people at the Jamaica Manufacturers Association, right now they're in discussion with the government about modifying or remove the tax package, because that adds to the cost of living that is coming with the cost of living from the war in the world. That is why you have another set of people from the Jamaica Manufacturers Association, the private sector, Anchor Association, again, internationally, if the price of oil continues to go up, it means international prices of everything we buy internationally are going to go up. Also, the one thing about the goods that we buy will come from the Far East. The insurance rates for things that come from the Far East gone up because them places are seen as dangerous regions right now. So it means that the price all of them, the shipping costs and all of them, we do a whole part import. For the first 10 months of last year, we import 6.2 billion. 1.7 into 1.8 billion, 1.7 billion in food and consumer goods, and 1.5 billion in oil. So you have to pay the man them more to ship them things for come around. So apart from the increase in price generally, you have to pay more for shipping to get the goods them for come around. So all of that again means higher cost of living. So it means that what we call Jamaica's balance of payments. The difference between what we collect from the world and what we spend with the rest of the world, that about the deteriorate. So it means to keep the dollar stable, the BOJ have to use up more of the reserves that them have and keep interest line. This affect everything where you do, which part you live, how you live, where you eat, where you drink, how to pay for transportation, everybody. So the poor all get poorer. No, the poor will become destitute and the middle class will get poorer based on one thing about Melissa, the tax package and the current international event. The last time we had an event like this was when George Bush went into Iraq and we had the Great Recession of 2008. This will lead to another Great Recession of 2026 if the thing continues to escalate. And it is continuing to escalate because the Americans and the Israelis, they never expected such a robust response from the Iranians, because as I what them doing in June, them think that the man them be crippled and it will be just a walkover. Well, the man them are fight for survival now, and they're now going to lose, so the thing will get bigger and bigger and escalate in a global conflict. So if the government of Jamaica now change the way them develop the budget today and try to get some growth, then it means that people in Jamaica are going to suffer more. And all of the social consequences will come with suffering. Domestic violence, more criminality, more suffering, more mad people on the road. Simple, all of that.
Wow. Ralston, you spoke about growing the economy. Now, One of the things that we can see about the Jamaican economy for many decades now, that the growth has been, let me say, insignificant growth. Now,
yeah, stagnation, right?
Yes. Now, from where you sit, what can be done? What can be done in the medium term to grow this economy?
Well, we have to tell the people, the Minister of Finance we have now, she said what you call the fiscal policy paper that they present. When they present the budget, they present the numbers, they show how much money they get to which ministry and this and that and that. Then they have a next paper they call the fiscal policy paper. We tell you about the government program and how much them plan to spend where and the targets that they need to meet in terms of growth and at least 4 to 7%, so we can pay the debt on the current trajectory that they have or the current rate at which they have, while paying the public sector workers and improving the country's infrastructure at least 4 to 7% every year. Right? Now, within the same paper, she said that the economy will decline by 4.5% when we reach March, that next month, and then by another 0.5% the next March after that. And then the next year, they might go. Yeah, at the end of this month, when the fiscal year done, then so the economy expected to decline by 4.5%. For the last 3 months of last year, the decline was 7.5%. Right? Mm-hmm. So by 2030, then so we'll drop down to 1% per annum because there's nothing in place in order to grow the economy. So right now, given what is happening, it means that as well, so the manufacturers they want them to do a tax package or find some other things where that's harmful to tax. That's one. 2, the interest rates have to come down, which means that they have to reduce the asset tax because the banking people they must say narrow the interest rates unless the asset tax is removed. You know why them say that? In 2013, when the country was bankrupt and we get locked out of the international capital markets, Peter Phillips imposed the asset tax at 0.5% of the assets of the financial sector and started the NHT drawdown. We all know the story of the NHT drawdown. Andrew was carried my coat at that time and say, madness, the mother, the NHT must be ring fenced, despite the fact that I then put the government in a position that they must do that because they blew up the IMF agreement. The debt to GDP ratio is 150%, and the man them lock out and say them not deal with. So Peter Phillips, they have to do them things that help bring down the debt. All those things should have been gone after the IMF agreement in a 2016-17 fiscal year. So all those things are 10 years overdue to be reduced. But because Nigel Clark never grow the economy, them still rely on those things as revenue sources. The bankers them say them now have no more right, them tired right now. So them now bring down the interest rates unless they move the asset tax. So we expect when the minister got to Parliament on the 10th, based on what is happening now, and globally, shall remove the asset tax so we can get the interest rates to come down. So that members of the small business sector and people who want cheaper credit for start back their business after the liquid hurricane Melissa can get some money to start running again. The things that we need to invest in agriculture, yeah, to stimulate growth and reduce the amount of foreign exchange where I used to buy food and consumer goods. That will run at about $2 billion for this year. Yeah, then we have to invest in our energy because if we start investing in our energy already and have more renewable energy, more sun, more wind, the changes in international oil prices. So the energy policy would start from 2016. They have to get the energy policy going. Yeah. So food security, energy, they have to get them to going now. Yeah, in order to get the thing going. The creative industry, that's another industry they have to focus on because right now, because of what takes place, tourism, both cruise ship tourism, people are reluctant to that because the Iranians them have them known themselves suicide bombing on them because they know so yeah we can't fight face to face now. So we're gonna go back to that in the playbook. Yeah. So people are afraid to travel and them things. So them still want entertainment. Yeah, when they lock down in them place and them things. So that's another industry that we have to look at if we have a role. We have to build back the infrastructure, yeah, because Melissa created 1.2 trillion of infrastructure damage. We are talking about housing, we are talking about road, we are talking about bridge, we are talking about them things. We have to build back the things that we build over the years we get mashed up under Hurricane Melissa. So those are 4 key priorities that they have to do. The procurement process, they have to make sure they fix the procurement process. So them are the way they circumvented and lead to misalignment. So rather than circumvent them to try and fix it, the infrastructure damage is that the capital budget, the growth budget. So in the budget, they have almost 100 billion of them say a capital budget. That's a budget for build things, build school, build road, build this, build that. Most of the times when Nigel Clark the better, they never spend it, they write it up, but they must spend it because them say the procurement process prevent them from spending it. So they have to fix the procurement process so that they can fully spend the capital budget in order to get the economy going again. So those are the major things that they have to concentrate on. Construction, infrastructure, energy, agriculture, manufacturing, and the creative industry. But the interest rates have to come down and the procurement process have to fix. Urgent, they're urgent right now, given what happened because we're going to have now slower growth in the world economy now because of the crisis. Because most of the investors them now, they're not investing money. What they might do, they might buy gold and they might buy bonds and they might buy precious metals, silver and platinum and them. They're not investing money because everything too uncertain. First it was the tariffs and now you have the tariffs plus the war. Yeah.
So, so Jamaica, like those vulnerable economies, based on what is happening now, we can expect some negative impact on us, right? So we...
Yeah, man, can start with the oil prices and the oil bill,
yes.
And inflation.
So we should brace ourselves for higher electricity costs and water, because one of the things that we must note that the increase in the fuel bill also affect our water bill. So we
man, water consumption is the biggest electricity bill. So every year you have to face it because the manufacturers will pass on the higher energy costs, the prices, the taxes and the higher energy costs have to come out in the prices.
Yes. Right.
You follow me? So every year the cost of living have an increase, and the Bank of Jamaica are going to be reluctant to reduce the interest rates and the foreigners. So you are going to face with the high interest rates. You are get less tourism flows, you are get less remittance flows. So we have to try and cut back on the amount of things we are import. That is why agriculture is so important and energy is so important, because those are two of our biggest and vital sources of imports.
So we are expecting...
Yes, we have a cut on the amount.
We are expecting to see some adjustment from the Minister of Finance next week when the budget
was of course.
Right?
Yeah, man, she can't present the information like she presented the other day.
Yes. Right? And the other thing is that you mentioned that too. Yes, tourism. The tourism is going to... We can expect some negative impact on our tourism industry. People are less people are going to travel, right? Because we don't.
Yeah, man, I get less tourism.
We don't know what is likely to happen right now in this war, because we are at war, and therefore, there is anything can happen. As you said, suicide. Suicide bombing can occur anywhere. Right?
Everything is a target now. Every cruise ship is a target now. Yeah. Everywhere where people gather, even the World Cup is a target right now. Trump don't know when,
Yes.
Everything is a target right now. So the American people are reluctant to travel right now.
Yes. So far, when you monitor, what has been the global response so far? What have you seen? Have you seen any? The
global response has been, the American and the global response has been very negative. The people in America say, tell them say nobody are getting an hour. You deal with domestic things like the cost of living, and now when you do rise up the cost of living and get to in our wars. So the vibes in America are negative. The people in Europe barely support him. So that's why him at this case time the Prime Minister of England got the man and say, yo, when I allow you to use our bases and when I get involved in them things, then remember what take place with Tony Blair in Iraq. So we don't want to get into that. Spain, the same thing. Because I have the Prime Minister of Spain, because the man I say, yo, when I make use of basis, because we not to support them things. And Macron said not to support that. The only European we give outright support is Friedrich Merz from Germany. And the man is still I say, but so what are the game plan? Yeah, what are the end plan? Which part you go? Yeah, when I said to you, yeah, Middle East are the same problem because it made the man them come and attack. So yeah, the man them in the Middle East, the Gulf Cooperation Council, them like that because the man them in the old man say, well, the man them did almost reach a deal and attack the man them, yeah? Because you can't do a good reason. So if you notice what Marco Rubio said, if Israel never attack Iran, and them say if Israel attack Iran will strike them, so that is why them strike the man them first. And the man was saying, what kind of rubbish that's like Israel and American foreign policy now? Yep, so the world support it. The world don't want to war right now. Yep, the world don't want to war.
Yes. And that is it. So we are saying to our Jamaican people that you have to we should brace ourselves for tougher times. Right?
Tougher times, yeah.
And we, as we say, negative impact. Cost of living is going to get higher, right? And so prepare ourselves to face, as I said, austerity. We have to tighten our belts.
Yeah, more.
Yes.
More austerity. Yeah. Yes. No matter this the man beside you because he's in the same position like you, and him cause the tribulation we are going through. The tribulation we are going through are caused from world events, Donald Trump, Hurricane Melissa, and how the government has been managing the economy before that and how they are managing now. So the little man beside you, nobody shoot him and kill him because him cause it. He has the same problem like you. Yeah? Pay more attention to all the man them around the country, hold them more accountable and pay attention to what going internationally. That you have to do.
Yes, seriously. That is a solid message, very solid message.
Yeah, man.
And we expect, as I said, the people to be start. The other message we want to send to our people that you have to start holding your members of parliament more accountable right now.
Accountable? Yes. Yeah, them are the servants. I make them more like them are the boss and I flip the script on you. Get what I said to you?
Yes. We have to do that because this situation is something that is not going to be easy at all. It is going to be tough.
No.
Let's prepare ourselves. All right, Restream. I want to thank you very much for giving us this information. Okay, thank you. Yes, that was economist there, Ralston Iman, keeping us abreast of what is going to happen. And as you heard it there, tougher times are coming. Yes. So we have to brace ourselves for, tougher times in the coming months. The cost of living is going to get higher, right? And we hope that the government is taking note of what is happening and is prepared to do whatever is possible to make things easier for the people. We know that it is not going to be easy. We don't expect it to be easy because these are troubled times but we must do whatever is possible, all of us. We must do whatever is possible to make life easier. This is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware. God in the day is still God in the night. Life is easy when you're on top of the mountain. You've got peace of mind like you never know. Yeah, but things change when you're down in the valley. Don't lose faith, or you're never alone. For the God of the mountain.
Okay, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And, we continue to look at what is happening and how it is being managed. As we just mentioned a while ago, that we should brace ourselves for tougher times due to this Middle East war. Well, I have with me now two members of Parliament. Mr. Isaac Buchanan, he's a young member of Parliament over there in East Portland. And we have Richard Azan over there in Clarendon, Northern Clarendon. And he's also the shadow spokesman and works. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Good afternoon to you, listeners.
Yes.
And good afternoon, Isaac, and good afternoon, listeners.
Yes. Blessing, Mr. Isaac.
Isaac, I want to start with you. How are you coping with your issues there in East Portland? What are some of the main issues affecting the lives of your constituents?
Well, the main issue, and I'm sure it's affecting the lives of everybody across Jamaica, road, water, and the just basic food, clothes, shelter as it is right now. Hurricane Melissa has really put a shift in the progress of the upliftment of the citizens. So in Portland, we're faced with a water problem which is being dealt with. There are places in Portland now that's receiving water that has not received water in the last 6 years. not even a day in their pipe. So that is we're marching along in terms of that progress. The roads as well, between the Spark program and the road patching program, we are getting into areas, and where we can't, we are putting down the marl and the shingle to ensure that persons can navigate the space. Apart from that, with the help of the diaspora, we've been able to continue with our care package program, as well as assisting the citizens with material to fix their roofs and their homes. For some strange reason, the government has not gotten to Portland as yet. So in terms of the building material and all the programs that has been going on, they have not reached Portland. So we've been picking up the slack, and the diaspora has been assisting through my GoFundMe, as well as just assistance from the diaspora. We've been able to do all of that. I want to take the time to thank Myriad Foundation, Moore Foundation, Guide Foundation. These are Jamaicans who have gone into, whether it be Canada, the United States, or the United Kingdom, and they've paid attention to the cries in Portland. I do a lot of crying these days, and they've responded positively. And so special mention to Carol from Miyasaka, who has also assisted with the prefab containers, so that we have proper sanitized storage facilities to do what we're doing in terms of the distribution. And that's where we are currently in Portland.
Wow. Before you became member of parliament, that the market in Port Antonio was burnt down. Do you have any word as to when it will be repaired?
No, I know that there was a foundation by the former member of parliament that had collected money to rebuild the market. That hasn't come to fruition. I've walked that market several times and had discussions with the Minister of Local Government. There is a drawing or plan or something for the reconstruction. And don't know exactly where it is currently, but we are working to ensure that when it's built, the people have proper access and better facilities. So it is high priority on the agenda, but I don't really talk about stuff while it's in the pipeline, but more so when it comes to fruition.
Yes, as you mentioned that foundation. So have you been in touch with that foundation? That foundation that was set up? Have you?
No, that foundation. That foundation have since not participated in Portland, and the former member can speak to that. I see her in St. Elizabeth and other areas, but certainly not in Portland. Mm-hmm. And as I said, Portland Eastern appears to be the forgotten parish, but with the diaspora, we have been doing what we can in the absence of government.
Okay. Mr. Azan, how are things?
Yes, sir.
How are things over in my favorite constituency there in Northern Clarendon? How are things going?
Well, let me congratulate my new member of parliament. He's doing an excellent job with what I said.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. But MP, when I listened last week and they said that they use up 5 billion out of the 10 billion, and they don't reach to you, they don't reach to me. Mm-hmm. And a number of the other parishes.
Yes.
They don't reach. I don't know if that means that nothing leave for us.
Yes.
I tell you, there's so many things I could say, but I leave in that one alone.
Yeah, man, until the time being. Well, as MP Buchanan had said, Mr. Richards, the roads, and it's not a Northwest Clarendon, it is the entire island. As I was saying to somebody this morning, it's the worst our roads have been for years. And the truth about it, more motor vehicles are on the road now than before, and you're collecting gas tax, and we don't know exactly where those didn't have been. I plan to ask the Minister of Finance tomorrow at Standing Finance Committee that if she could say to us how much money they collect from gas tax for the last financial year. Because they have Reach, they have Spark, they have Go, and we don't even see where the go. Up to but pay about $1.7 billion about to. We don't see that as yet.
What happened to that What happened to that $40 billion road program?
The 45 billion.
Yes. What happened to that?
From their own document, they have only achieved 19% of their target of the. So they are about 21. They are 21% behind schedule. And also the program is supposed to come to an end 2028. And I'm saying that if we are down to 19%, you're going to tell me over one financial year, they will reach up to 100%.
Well.
And in this budget, it's only $4.5 billion in the budget for the Spark.
4.5 billion.
Yes.
No, something is wrong.
Spark. We are 9 MP. If you will look on the document and it says 19%.
It is. You are correct.
And we are. Target was 40%. They should be at now from the start until now, and they are only 19%.
Yes.
Well, because part of the program, part of what happened with this program is that they allow the major contractor to make their own decision and leave out the local contractors when they could be able to fast track and do some of the works.
Okay.
And the people are suffering.
Yes, because
I see somebody who purchased a vehicle about 3 weeks ago, and they're saying to me all of the back part of the car damaged.
Yes.
And it's a main road they live on.
Yes.
I'm not talking about the off roads. The main roads are in terrible condition. I went to a funeral down at Gimemewit on Saturday. And let me tell you, from your leave off the highway through Yorktown going down is a disaster.
Oh my. And what is your take on the ministers, your opponent, your colleague, announcement that they are going to establish a one road authority that is going to be responsible?
Our party have not made that decision because we don't have the full information on what they are pushing forward, and therefore I don't want to go into any discussion on it because we have set up a committee and to have some more discussion on it and to find out what is their plan.
Yes. Well, let us see what is going to happen. But, Mr. Hassan, one of the things I recall that several roads were identified by in constituencies across Jamaica to be repaired under that $45 billion program. I remember that. And
Mr. Richards, what happened? They asked each councillor, the 228 councillors, to identify 10 roads. 10 roads each in each division. Then you have a consultation, you ask the MPs to name roads too. So I don't know what they were looking for. And then they end up that saying only 10 roads per constituency. Take, for example, my constituency. I don't know, MP Isaacs have about five divisions, don't?
That's correct.
All right, so there are 50 roads in his division. But it boiled down to the only 10 they must decide upon.
Yes.
but they asked them to submit 50 roads. That never make any sense from day one. Because if you know that you're going to do 10, why you ask for 50?
Yes. Boy.
Then it end up now that they're doing them like a piece by piece, one. And they are the one who decide which one they're going to do first, which one they're going to do second, and all of that, and how much money they have and all of that. Part of the thing, Mr. Richards, what they are paying a check to do 1 kilometer road. 1 kilometer road. We could get 5 kilometer road done by the local contractors.
No.
Who most of the times are the ones doing it at the end of the day.
Yes, and they are doing it. You understand? And the whole
subcontract.
Yeah, and the whole truth about if you go there, you may see 2 or 3 Jamaican working and the same Chinese them doing the work.
Yes.
So what we can do, what the ministers can do, and they can do one pretty stream of things that all this and all of that. But the reality on the ground are totally a different thing.
Yes.
Totally different things. Every member of parliament could say, our local representative could say, what they are doing is foolishness. It's not helping us. No matter if they're going to say the Chinese have skill and all that, we should teach the Jamaican people that skill too.
Yes. Yes.
You understand me? So it's not to say that we're getting anything that pretty. It's not helping us. We are giving them more money, and when they finish, all that money gone.
And the rules.
And our Jamaican people. And our Jamaican people don't benefit from it because you pay them 2 or 3 times what you would have paid a Jamaican contractor.
And the rules have deteriorated. That is the situation.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know, MP, if when you look on if they start anything in your constituency and a spark. But what they start in mine, I can tell you what I have seen. It don't benefit the local people.
Yeah.
Well, I can. My constituency is situated a little bit different.
Yes.
I must say that I take a different position on the road. Apparently, central government is already operating like a one road authority because everything funnels through central government. So MPs and councillors really don't have a say in the roads that's being done currently as how the government. So I think our 4 spark roads that's happening right now as I'm talking to you. And the workers, I just do my best to ensure that they come from the community. The PNP, JLP thing, I don't participate in that. So anybody that can get the work, I'm just sad, as Mr. Hazan said, that we are reduced to flag men and women. And there's no training, there's no capacity to build on the experience and ability of the local people, which should have been something contracted and implemented to ensure that as we progress, we have our locals that's able to do the roads. So I tell the people in my constituency, roads is not something that you have to vote for government to finish it. Had the People's National Party formed government, those roads that about would have been finished by the next government. There has to be continuity in improving the infrastructure. And so just sad that what we're getting in terms of value for money is not real. And here Mr. Alzan says, there's the difference between 5 kilometers and 1 kilometer is clearly not value for money. So I would just encourage all MPs to ensure that their locals in their constituency, whether they're JLP or PNP, get some of the work, because we need to try to create jobs and opportunities to make income for the locals while we improve the infrastructure. And that's just my take on the road.
Yes. I would like to ask both of you, that when you look at your constituencies, what are some of the plans that you have in mind to implement in your constituencies that will impact the lives of the people, especially the young people? Because one of the things that I know in the constituencies around Jamaica, that the young people and especially in rural Jamaica, because the situation in rural Jamaica is worse than in urban Jamaica. For example,
but you know, Mr. Richards, let me just share this with you. Between 2011 and 2020, we used to have some programs that were hard that you could have some training.
Yes.
Hard change a number of things now that even those training programs, you cannot do it again.
Mm-hmm.
If you as a member of parliament want to get a training center up and running, it's not like that again.
Okay.
Because they change a number of things, and is that every day you go is a different thing. I went out after the election and tried to start that either one in the constituency, and I hear yes, it was okay. And just last month, it is a no. That's not how it goes again. They don't send a subvention for the program to run. Mm-hmm. It don't work that way again. So if I want to do a training center, is I have to go out privately to beg to get contribution to run that program, and you cannot go out and get those type of contribution, because who would pay the person who would do the training and to maintain the property and all those things? The government is supposed to do that. What HEART was established to do, HEART is not doing it again.
So
not doing it again. So we can say all type of fancy thing that I can tell you all the different plans that we have. Mm-hmm. But it boils down to one thing: you have to have funding. Yeah. What they are getting as CDF allocation cannot run these programs. Mm-hmm. Cannot run these programs, because already before you get the allocation, the percentage idea what you use the funding to do.
Yes.
So it's like you only have maybe a $5 million that you can wiggle roll to say what you can able to do with out of the 20 million.
Yes.
And every 20 is $18 million for the year.
Okay. So you are saying that as far as training is concerned, the HEART has reduced. Yes,
it reduce it. I don't know if MPP have any discussion with HEART to pick up that these are things that come in with some new criteria and all of that.
Yeah, to be honest with you, where those programs are concerned, they're just in abeyance right now. I want to say I don't know if there's a lacuna in the procedure. I don't know what it is, but I can tell you, from where I sit, there is a program that the MPs are a part of, where young persons are to be placed and paid for at least a year. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've asked about it, and I am waiting a response from HEART to see if that continues in light of the change in who the parliamentarian is. But I will say, though, is for Portland Eastern, we are going to be launching the DEEP program. That's the Digital Economy Education Program. It's going to be funded by the diaspora. In particular, Moral Foundation is the significant partner. But I wanted to appreciate that because I operate as flagged as being sabotaged, I try to do everything private in terms of getting assistance from the diaspora, because you're not sabotaging Member of Parliament Isaac Buchanan, you're sabotaging the future of Jamaica. So just like how you have the one road authority, you need to have the one education authority to ensure that every inner city, every rural, every youth that needs the intervention and the second opportunity that funds are there to ensure that they become the versions of themselves. So that's what we are doing, and I am not going to be deterred by sabotage.
Yeah, but MP,
yes.
Look on it. How many others are like you who have that connection with that diaspora?
Well, no, which is you are right.
And
why I'm trying now to say that we need to fix that.
Yes, so it is sad. When I think about it, the state is supposed to do a number of things. It shouldn't be that we, as members of parliament, we're not elected to be beggars. You understand? Is that government supposed to put policies in place that can able for members of parliament can able to deal with the development of their own constituency?
Yes. And obviously that is.
You understand? So it should never be. You know, when I have some water issue in my constituency, and I've been speaking about them since January. I'm telling you, it's like you're pulling teeth. Mm-hmm. You go and you hear people been calling on radio. You hear them all over the place and then complaining not having water here, they're not having this, and they're having so much issues. But when you speak to some people from the Water Commission, they reduce the hours of working hours now for Water Commission, and even for those who repair a leak. Mm-hmm. It is as bad as that.
Whoa. Reduce
the hours for them to work. You hear they don't have material, they don't have motor vehicle. Mm-hmm. Yes. I don't know if it happened in Portland, MP, but I'm telling you, that is what is happening in Carignan. They don't have motor vehicle, they don't have, Frankfield don't have water from before Melissa.
Yeah. Well, MP is one of
Peace River don't have.
One of the things that I want both of you to know, that around Jamaica, there are hundreds of thousands of Jamaicans who don't have access to water. And most of these people are in rural Jamaica. And this is something that has been going on for a very long time. That is the state of play right now as we speak. People don't have access to water, right? And as you both pointed out to me now, that as it relates to programs to assist and train young people, you don't have any positive word on that either. These are the issues affecting the young people and the people of Jamaica, and we are hoping that something is going to be done to address these issues. These are important issues. Right?
One other thing that we should, and Portland is like Northwest Clarendon, is that they are farming parishes.
Yes.
And we're not getting that type of resources from the Ministry of Agriculture.
Yes.
To able to get things done, that we can able to bring our farmers who can able to produce. With what you mentioned about what is happening in the war, it is really affect us so badly.
Yes.
And therefore, what we should be doing now is looking at short-term crops that we can able to put in place, that food going short, and therefore you can able to cushion that part of it. Mm-hmm. Since Melissa, you give a member of parliament $2.5 million to give your farmers. But when you look on it, one bag of fertilizer is so much. Yesterday, one person told me the one fork is for about $11,500. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You understand me? So when you give me $2.5 million, what you say to it? And the $2.5 million, they take out fee out of it.
Yes.
I'd rather.
Mm-hmm. Well, the situation needs some urgent attention, gentlemen. And
urgent attention.
And I am appealing.
A lot of the parishes, we have to look at the parishes, take it parish by parish, because the geographical realities of some of them is also different. If we run them separately and then include them, for instance, when one parish has 5 divisions and it's rural, the type of resources to navigate that space has to be taken into consideration. It's not. We complain about a water issue, but water runs rampant in Portland Eastern, and it's about catchment. It's about reworking and envisioning how to distribute water, not just in Portland, but across neighboring parishes, to make sure that these things are basic necessities. So when it comes to governance and when it comes to how we envision, we have to think a little bit more. And the same thing for the farmers.
Yes.
From Melissa took place, I would have indicated, even in Parliament, on my feet, that Portland was ready to be the breadbasket for Jamaica in the interim while we rebuild in the West. No response. I've been begging the Minister for fish wire, and as you heard Azan says, it's a sad reality when, as a member of Parliament, you're reduced to begging, because it is the best beggar that comes out on top at the end of the day, and that is not how we envision governance for the benefit of the people. So we have to think on that to ensure that all our citizens are treated equally and fairly. And equitable distribution.
You know the truth about it too? There are some ministers that you will try to approach, and they will listen to you and give you a little, and to say, all right, here, this and that. There are some of them operate like you're nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Now we have to. It is real. It is real. It's the first. I've been in representation politics since 2002, and you know, you would find the ministers would try to speak to you in a certain way. Some of these, when they just feel like to say that you don't have no right, nobody never elect you.
Yes.
You understand? And these are things that we have to we face in the opposition.
Yes.
You face and they are very rude and out of order.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, I sincerely hope and I'm urging both of you to keep on pressing along on behalf of your constituents, because they need the help. I want to thank both of you today for your time, and
I want to thank you and your listeners.
Yes, and let us say to be continued, because we have to keep these issues on the front burner, because these issues are affecting the lives of our people. Thanks very much.
Okay, right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Take care.
Yes. That was members of Parliament Richard Azan and Isaac Buchanan, and you heard from them what they are faced with. Now, these are things that we have to deal with. Let us go for a break now. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with your super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and we are going to go over to Antigua now. As you know, at Rebel Radio, we try to keep in touch with what is happening to our brothers and sisters around the Caribbean. Because remember, you know, we must never forget we are one people. Yes. And we have similar problems. I have with me Zoe Carlton, my journalist colleague out of Antigua. Good afternoon, Zoe.
Good afternoon, Desmond. How are you doing?
Well, I am supposed to be doing okay.
What does supposed to be doing okay mean?
Just, well, I am not sure of nothing.
If you don't know, who can?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. So, how are things over in Antigua? How are the people, how are you people responding to the war in the Middle East?
Well, it's shocking. Obviously, the Prime Minister has condemned the actions going on with the with what's happening in very strong terms, quite rightly. So we're all a little, like everybody around the world, I think, a little bit stunned about what's happened. And the US attacking Iran, I mean, it's quite shocking. And obviously, you say the Prime Minister has condemned this. And it's a dangerous escalation of hostilities at the moment. And missile attacks against the UAE and other Gulf states. Yes. It's violating the territorial integrity of these nations.
Yes, of course. And while that is happening, the lives of innocent people are at risk right now. That is something that we have to be concerned about. That, you know. Absolutely,
and this escalation is going to make that whole situation more perilous for all these innocent people. It's an act of war, isn't it? I mean, why the US would make such an act of war just because they don't, they like to, there are things that need to be done, but not like that. Yeah. And I think this is a frightening precedent that they're setting.
Yes, of course. And it is going to impact on us in the Caribbean because, as you can see, the price of oil is going up, and oil is one of the principal products that we use in the Caribbean. So we can expect the feedback there that it is going to impact cost of living right around the Caribbean.
Well, of course it is. I mean, we've had so much impact on our cost of living with the tariffs, with the attack on Venezuela. I mean, that was an act of war. The prices have gone up since then with this one. But I can't see where this is going to end, because nobody's stepping in and saying, hold on, you don't have the right to attack these people like this. And every time something like that happens, as you said, our cost of living goes up, because we're so vulnerable to all this.
Yes, of course. It is really, really something that we have to be concerned about, because it is certainly going to impact our lives in a negative way.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And all these things are a breach of international law.
Yes.
But nobody has the courage to step in and say, you can't do this.
Right.
This is what the Russians are doing to Ukraine, and now they're doing it this side of the world as well.
Yes,
it's frightening. It's very frightening.
Yes, it is so. Yes. So, apart from that, what are some of the other things happening in Antigua at this time?
Well, we've got a couple of big things going on, and one, of course, we have a by-election coming up in St. Philip's North. The politician Sir Robin Yearwood, who has served the country for many, many years, has resigned, and of course that brings along a by-election which could really tip the balance of power in Antigua to an extent. And Sir Robin Yearwood has been in politics for many, many years. I'm not quite sure how long, but he has been a key player in the ABLP. And now we have this coming up on the 16th of March, I think. We have a couple of candidates. So we've got a Mr. Alex Brown for the UPP and a Mr. Randy Baltimore for the ABLP. So we will have to see what happens there. This could be pretty good guide, perhaps, of what the future is in Antigua. Robin Yearwood had been, I think, in that constituency, for about 50 years.
Wow. And he's a member of the ruling party.
He is, yes. He's quite elderly. I can't remember how old he is, but so he hasn't really held a senior executive position for a while, and I know he's been quite ill. But now he's during his final term, he was kind of the position of deputy speaker in the House. So he resigned, and now a by-election has to be held no more than 128 days following his resignation. So it is set for the 16th of March.
Okay. So, as you say that this election could alter the political situation, because if the opposition takes it, then
absolutely, yeah. I mean, the St. Philip's North has been ABLP for 50 years, I think, for a very long time. So I would imagine the likelihood is that it will stay ABLP. Right. Because it is historically a fairly confirmed seat. So I think if it became UPP, it would be a very serious message to Gaston Brown that he needs to do something.
Okay, yes, I see. And so that is one of the big events. What other?
That's one of the big events. I think one of the other big things at the moment, all revolved around the US at the moment, is that the Prime Minister has been very frank in his comments, and he's actually discouraging Antiguans from travelling to the US. Wow. He said it's become way too aggressive. And he actually said that even as a head of government, he's reluctant to travel to the US.
Oh, okay. And his reason for that is that America is too aggressive at the moment.
They are too aggressive. They are. This is his view at the moment. And I know a young lady here in Antigua who got a scholarship for IRIS, which is a sailing school in Newport, and she won a scholarship. She's an incredible girl, and she couldn't get a visa. Because of the current things, she couldn't get it in time. So she's now got a job on a super yacht with the hope that she can get a visa in a year or so. So it's very difficult for people. The US says they're going to overhaul their visa system, and this could limit visas to 3 months for people who go there, which would make things difficult for students. So they are making life a lot more difficult. And for the Prime Minister to say that, he actually said, I don't want to be in the US. If I were not Prime Minister, I would not want to be in the US. So I think what's the attitude of the US towards people from all countries is ruining things. So he says that US visa changes will affect the entire Caribbean coming up. They want to curb illegal immigration, but they're treating all people, valid travellers, they seem to be, as criminals.
Oh my, that's not good news at all. None at all.
It's not. I mean, he did stress, it shouldn't be taken as an attack on Antigua and Barbuda, but nonetheless, it is making life all around the globe more difficult.
Yes. So tell me something. At the moment, are Cuban doctors and nurses in Antigua?
No. What's happened, and this I feel incredibly saddened about, I think we just touched on this lightly before, the US was putting pressure on Antigua to stop using Cuban nurses and doctors, who provided for us and many islands a key and crucial support. So when the contracts, came from the government's office, said when the contracts for the current Cuban doctors and nurses came to an end, they were not renewed.
Okay.
So now, of course, that leaves us, we do want to have our own homegrown doctors and nurses. So we have the University of the West Indies, which has a really great medical course, but also we just can't train enough. So we've now got people from not Guyana, Ghana coming in to help us.
Yes.
And a lot of nurses and doctors will study here and then go off to more lucrative jobs in other countries. But the Cuban doctors and nurses provide a lot of support, and we are friends with Cuba. We work closely with Cuba, but of course the US is trying to put pressure on all sorts of countries because they don't like Cuba.
Yes.
And as a small country, a small island developing state, all of us in the Caribbean are very vulnerable, which is one of the reasons CARICOM is so important. As an individual island, we're vulnerable. As a big group of CARICOM countries, we should be able to have more power. So I think CARICOM is more than ever important now.
Yes, of course. Yes, I agree with you. Yeah. That court case involving the yacht.
Yes, of course. Alpha Nero still rears its head.
Yeah.
There hasn't been a lot about that in the news in the last few days. I mean, there's international media coverage about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it is apparently for sale again. And they're still bringing court cases, and the Prime Minister says is apparently going to retaliate with defamation, to carry across his defamation. So it's still quite a big issue here. So they're claiming all sorts of things, that the Johan Hess, who was Antigua and Barbuda's ambassador to the African Union, took money as a commission for selling the super yacht for somebody who then didn't buy it. So difficult to know quite what's going on.
Oh.
This one's going to run and run, Desmond.
Yes, it is. Yes. And this issue, I know, is a Caribbean issue. I don't know what it is like in Antigua. I'm talking about crime. What is the state of crime in Antigua? No.
If you remember a year or so ago, you and I were talking about there was a flurry of what appeared to be gang crime.
Yes.
The flurry of that seems to die down. But when I read the papers every day, there's always seems to be a lot of small crime. We've had £60 worth of cannabis was held. We've also got a big murder trial at the moment going on with the death of Customs Officer Nigel Christian, who was murdered in 2024. And that court case is finally coming to court. Difficult to discuss because obviously it's in court at the moment, and the opposition and the defence are alleging all sorts of things. So this is something we need resolved. Definitely need resolved as soon as we possibly can. But the case is ongoing. It's been going for a while, but it took 5 years to bring it to court.
Yes. Okay.
And of course, this was a customs officer that was, I think he was kidnapped and murdered, and one of the what's the word I want, the not the defence, the opposition, the opposition, the accusers. Yeah, they were one of their witnesses is potentially, allegedly, one of the criminals himself. So who knows at the moment? It's this one could take a while to do. But the prosecution is, say, one of their key witnesses is alleged to have been involved as well, and that's going to be difficult. So it's all to do with a ski mask that was recovered from somebody's home. Is there DNA on it? And then the defence is pointing out that there's no DNA on it, and you have to read it all. It would take me hours just to explain where we are. But it's a lot of we've got some FBI experts coming in, giving evidence as well, tracking phone activity of the accused persons, and this one is going to be expected to last about 6 weeks, and they reckon there could be more than 50 witnesses called for this. Okay,
that's a really big case.
It's a really big case, but it has taken 6 years, I guess, to bring to court. And I know, obviously, the police have to investigate evidence thoroughly, but things do seem to be taking a lot of time to get to the courts. We do ought to try and find a way to make that process shorter.
Yes. I know that, the Prime Minister, your Prime Minister there, that he has been one of those who, criticize his Trinidadian counterpart. And I know that, Yes. CARICOM conference there last week. What did the Prime Minister make any remark about the conference, and what did he say anything about what transpired at the CARICOM conference and his return home?
We haven't had a briefing from him yet. It was the 50th meeting, wasn't it?
Yes.
So we haven't actually heard a lot from it yet, or I haven't seen it. It may be there, but I have to confess, I haven't picked up that yet. I mean, he was very strong on Antigua and Barbuda's commitment to regional solidarity, security, economic development, and all working together, which he always quite rightly is. I didn't pick up on any further comments about Trinidad and Tobago. I confess, I may have missed it.
Okay, all right. Well, let us hope that, things will turn out on the right side for us in the wake of this war. And
I pray so.
Yes, and we can only...
It does seem as...
Yeah?
Go on, Desmond. No, I was just saying it does seem as if there's so much going on and there seems to be no end, just as one prays that something will end, instead of that something else starts up. There's an awful lot of challenge in the world that's going to affect us here in the islands.
Yes. Yes, of course. And as I said, we can only hope that things will work out positive for us, and that these hostilities will come to an end as soon as possible, because it is something...
I think we're all praying for that.
Yes. It's something that is too negative right now for us around the world, and all the people around the world who are not involved in any hostilities. And at the moment, many people are at risk right now because this is war. Well, so I want to thank you very much for your time, and just take it easy.
It's always a pleasure, Desmond.
Yes. All right. Have a good evening. Okay, so That was journalist Zoe Carlton there out of Antigua, keeping us abreast of what is happening over there in Antigua. I am trying to get contact now with my other colleague over in Suriname there. Yes, Vishmo Annie Thomas. But I am not getting through to her at all. Yes. Well, as I said, let us try and do whatever we can in order to, reduce the hostilities around the world right now, because this is something that is really going to have a negative impact on us. Yes, it is. Yes, I'm sorry. As I said, we can only hope that, things will work out on a positive sign for us. Yes, because as we speak, the situation is certainly not right at all. Yes, I see where the Trinidad. Yes, Trinidad has imposed another state of emergency. Yes, and one of the things that my listeners and viewers, that they are having a serious crime problem. Yes, and for most of the year last year, the country was under a state of emergency. Yes, and they tried to legislate. They borrowed our law. Yeah, yes, zones of special operations. They borrowed that, but they were not able to legislate it successfully. So the government has decided to reimpose a state of emergency because when I look at the news out of Trinidad, the shootings continue. Yes, that is something that is very, very bad over there. Yes, the killings continue. The police attribute these killings to gangs. Yes, but based on my limited understanding, that the people of Trinidad, they seems to be that they wanted the government to reimpose a state of emergency. Well, the government has done so now, and let us see if that is going to bring down the shootings, because they are frequent, yes, around the country. So let us hope that, it will work to bring down the situation, the crime and violence in Trinidad. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills. Father God, Most High, to you I give all the glory. Be not dismayed, whatever betide, God will take care of you. That beneath His wings of love apart, God will take care of you. God will take care of you through every day, all the way. Mercy, He will take care of you. God will take care of you. No matter what may be the test, God will take care of you. Lead everyone upon the Lord, and He will take care of you. Mercy, God will take care of you.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio, and we continue to keep in touch with our brothers and sisters around the Caribbean. Yes, we are going over now to St. Kitts. Yes, to find out what is happening, and I have with me this evening my well-known attorney over in St. Kitts here, Mr. Jomo Thomas. Yes. Mr. Thomas, good evening to you, sir.
Good afternoon. You're misplacing me. I'm in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, not St. Kitts.
Yes, that is my mistake. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's a mix-up there. Yes.
St. Kitts is a beautiful place, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, of course. So, how are things in St. Vincent, sir? What is the latest?
Well, the latest, as you might have heard, was the
the military strike on a boat just to the north of St. Vincent, the northeast of St. Vincent. The boat was destroyed in St. Vincent's territorial water economic zone by the Americans, and 3 persons were killed. So that was the issue that was buzzing around here over the last week or two.
Yes. So those victims were actually citizens of St. Vincent?
Well, that's the thing. I have not seen anything that says that anyone from St. Vincent, I have not seen the name of a Vincentian who was, but I did see from the neighboring island of St. Lucia, I think it was said that 2 of the men who were on the boat were St. Lucians.
Okay, yes. And so far...
What is I was going to say, Mr. Richards, that after the strike on February 13th, our Minister of National Security, who was also Deputy Prime Minister, Leacock, came out and said that this boat was carrying about $500 million worth of cocaine, which was rather strange because the boat was not a very large boat.
Yes.
And it was destroyed. So some people have said for a boat to carry $500 million worth of cocaine, it meant that boat must be carrying at least a 20-foot container of cocaine. The boat was just a little larger than 20 feet. So it is highly improbable that there was $500 million worth of cocaine on that boat. There was also talk about a lot of cocaine being washed up on the shores. Police have not exhibited any stash of cocaine that was discovered by citizens or by the police. All we know is that there's one matter in the court where 2 men were alleged to have been alleged to be in possession of about 22 pounds of cocaine just after the Americans destroyed the ship. But we have seen or heard of nothing. At least I have not seen or heard of anything, not in the public domain, in the media, local media, which says that there's a tremendous amount of cocaine drifting onto our shore.
Yes. And as you know, and my listeners and viewers, that to date, that is close to 150 persons have been killed in these bombings.
Yes, indeed. The Americans have destroyed like about 40 ships, 30 prolonged vessels. The number I heard of upwards of 140 persons were killed. It is important for listeners to understand, and I can speak here now as a lawyer who also practices criminal law, that the U.S. has essentially taken on the role of judge, jury, and executioner. And we know as well that in the United States, well, I'll put it this way, the United States is not one of the countries that carries where drug possession and drug trafficking carries a death penalty. Yet, the U.S. come into our waters and shoot these boats up, alleging that they're carrying cocaine to North America, and the people are killed. People on the boats are killed. This is completely illegal. It's completely against international law. I saw where our government made a statement recently that they give the U.S. no authority to come into our waters to do these kind of military strikes. So it's really a case of might being right. You know, the ancient Greek historian Thucydides once said that they do what they can and the poor endure what they must.
Yes.
So that is what we are seeing across our Caribbean.
Yes, of course, sir. Yes. Then this is something that we are, as you say, it is totally unacceptable. But the Americans have decided that this part of the world is theirs, and
Yes.
They will do whatever they want to do. They can come in, they can arrest leaders of countries, they can plan assassination of leaders, overthrow leaders, and as we have seen now that they have killed 140 people who they claim were trafficking drugs, and in their country and nowhere in the Caribbean, no country in the Caribbean has a law that says the penalty for drug trafficking is death. We don't have the death penalty for drug trafficking.
And even where that's the case,
yes,
you don't have an extrajudicial execution. If in the countries that have death penalty, you have a trial. If you're convicted, then you may suffer that fate.
Yes.
But here, you have no chance at all of pleading your innocence, of proving your innocence. None of that at all. And that is where it's really difficult. In fact, it was, I don't know how many of your listeners, excuse me, Mr. Trump last week, but what you saw there was a president who literally boasted in a State of the Union address that fisher folk in Caribbean waters are now afraid to go into waters. You know, he was gloating over that,
yes,
that he was denying people a livelihood, that people could not, as before, go into the waters to try to make a living.
Yes, yes, that is the state of affairs of the situation that we are living in right now. We see where.
That is correct.
Yes, and Mr. Thomas, one of the things that we in the Caribbean will have to brace ourselves for now is the impact of that war in the Middle East, because
yes, we definitely have to. I mean, all kind of knock-on effects. Certainly, if the war goes on for a long time, we may certainly see an increase in fuel prices.
yes,
We may also see an increase in shipping cost, and we may also see an increase in the cost of living, the price of goods.
yes,
Not to forget that there may be other costs which are still coming down the pipe and which we are not yet seeing. But I think those three are what we could see: an increase in the price of fuel, an increase in the shipping cost, and an increase in goods and services, which people in the Caribbean cannot do without.
yes, sir. That is something that really, really. What do you make of the last week's conference, CARICOM conference?
Oh, wow. I was saddened by the performance of our leaders, but I can't say I was surprised or disappointed. We have a different set of leaders now.
Yes.
We no longer had, when CARICOM came into existence, we had some titans.
Yes.
I don't think we can properly say we have titans in the Caribbean anymore. In those early days, your Michael Manley, we had Eric Williams of Trinidad, we had
Errol
Barrow, Barbados, and Bonham of Guyana.
Yeah.
Those were strong leaders. We don't have that anymore. I think we have guys now who are primarily concerned of remaining in power rather than serving the people. Your former Prime Minister Michael Manley used to say we have to stand on our feet and not our knees.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any leader who is prepared to do that. I was saddened when I saw Cuban ship leaving a Jamaican port, having arrived there looking for LPG gas to help the Cuban population. And that boat, the homeless administration refused to allow for the sale of that LPG gas. That was a bad sign. And then we saw at the summit where all of these leaders literally kowtowed to Marco Rubio. Significant, and again, this may have missed your audience, significantly, Marco Rubio on February 12th had gone to a security conference in Munich, Germany, and Marco Rubio told that audience, a white audience, standing ovation, that the last 500 years of European focus and domination were akin to a golden era, and that era started to unravel, beginning with the end of the Second World War. And he opined that it was necessary for the developed white world to stem that, because for him, the independence movement, the decolonization movement, where people were standing up for independence and sovereignty, Mr. Rubio said all of that was communist inspired and should be rolled back. Yet he showed up in the Caribbean, and rather than leaders diplomatically raising that, they simply, it's as if he was feted. He was feted, and he was feted in such a way that it really put a stain on our leaders, because he came, one knows, and every one of those leaders in CARICOM know that, all of them know that Rubio was one of the prime mover and architect of the strangulation, the economic strangulation against Cuba. And none of them had the strength to stand up and say, look, you're creating a humanitarian crisis that is harming our brothers and sisters, that is harming our kith and kin, and something need to give. In fact, I wrote a column last week Friday, called CARICOM, Cuba, and the West Berlin, in which I was drawing an analogy with what happened in West Berlin after the end of the Second World War. Because for those persons who don't know, the city of Berlin was within the area that became known as East Germany. And West Berlin was controlled by the Americans at the end of the war.
Yes.
And the Americans were determined to make West Berlin a capitalist showcase. But the Soviet Union, Soviet troops had controlled East Germany. And people might have heard about the Berlin Wall, and that wall was intended to be to close off that city of West Berlin. And I was saying that just as that happened in 1947, 1998, which allowed West Berlin to remain open and so on, it should seem that our leaders now need to have a similar humanitarian act that is intended to help our Cuban brothers and sisters to live. In fact, I said all of the government should use Jamaica, because Jamaica is the nearest port to Cuba. Jamaica, government should send material, humanitarian material. Citizens from across the region should ask to contribute, and everybody send the things up to Jamaica, and the Cuban boats could come over and pick it up and take it.
Yeah.
But it's really, I was exceedingly saddened and disappointed in what I saw, because when we understand the kind of assistance that Cuba has given to these CARICOM countries over the years, indeed the world, not just CARICOM, the fact that Cuban leadership and Cuban soldiers and Cuban blood was fundamental to helping the liberation of Southern Africa. Nelson Mandela credits the Cuban involvement in Angola and that crucial battle of Kuta Valley, yes, that led to that led to the unraveling of apartheid and his own freedom, where he ended up becoming president of South Africa. We knew, even your Prime Minister, Mr. Holness, talked about Cuban assistance in medicine and in teaching and so on. And for them to just shut up in the face of the efforts of the Americans to strangle that country, it was quite nauseating. And that the points I tried to make out in my column last week. I don't know if you had a chance to read it, but I'm sure if you Google it, you will find it.
Yes, I will have to Google it and take a reader and read it. Right. I saw out of the conference that the CARICOM had decided to send some humanitarian aid to Cuba. We don't know what that comprises of, and
but that's the thing. That's the thing, Brother Richards. They talk glibly about sending humanitarian assistance. They did not say what it's comprised of, and they didn't say when they can send it.
No, we don't know. So
we don't know. We don't know. By the time they send it, if they're not in a hurry, tens, hundreds, thousands of Cubans may die for one reason or the other. Because with the Americans blocking, sanctioning countries that are sending oil, it means hospitals are closing down, crucial operations can be done. It's just a catastrophe, a man-made catastrophe, a catastrophe that came into existence, into being by the evil actions of one of the most powerful, well, not one of the most powerful military countries in the world. And our leaders are failing themselves and by doing that, they're failing our brothers and sisters who have done so much. There's a broad section of the Caribbean intellectual class that owe their education and their career to the fact that they got Cuban scholarships. I know endless people, hundreds, probably thousands of professionals in Jamaica had a chance to study in Cuba.
Yes.
Scores of Vincentians had a chance to study in Cuba and across the region. So our response, that timid response to American pressure, is unbecoming of the Caribbean spirit.
Yes, of course, sir. Very, very something that is lame, and as you pointed out, we need to do better to help our people over there. And right now, as we speak, the entire Caribbean are at risk. We have to brace ourselves for tougher times as a result of this war that is being fought right now, led by America and Israel, right? And the negative consequences is going to affect the lives of our people in the Caribbean.
Oh yes, that's without a doubt.
Yes, of course. So we have to brace ourselves. Yes. So as we speak then, in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the people, what would you say are the main concerns as we speak in St. Vincent and the Grenadines? Well,
I think you would remember that on November 27, November 28, yes, we had general elections here.
Yes.
And the long-standing Prime Minister was voted out of government overwhelmingly. He was the only person from his party that retained his seat. And since that time, it's now close to 100 days, just under 3 months. The government is now trying to carry out its program. Some people have already complained. I spoke to a lady today who said that things has gotten increasingly worse since the new government took over. They are now catching balance, trying to see how they can govern, understanding that this party had not been in power for the last 24, 25 years.
Yes.
I think the vast majority of Vincentians, the governing party, is still enjoying a honeymoon.
Okay.
Former Prime Minister Ralph Gonsalves said that it was the shortest honeymoon in the history of Vincentian politics, but I think he's miscalculating, he's misreading the situation. The government is still on experiencing a honeymoon. It's only 3 months, not a very long time.
No, not a very long time. And Dr. Gonsalves is the opposition leader. Is he attending Parliament?
Yes, he has gone into the last Parliament. He was there for the budget debate.
Okay. Well, let us hope that things will work out. It is not easy, but let us...
Never easy in these islands. These islands are very, very difficult to rule.
Yes. Let us hope that things will work out in the best way for the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So, let me say thank you very much for your time, Mr. Thomas. And
anytime, my brother. Once I can make it, I will come on and speak with you and your audience.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a good evening.
Okay. All the best to you.
That was Attorney Jomo Thomas there, keeping us informed about what is happening in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Yes, and as you know, that as we pointed out that the situation right around the Caribbean, well, we have to be bracing now for the impact of this war, and the people of the region, yes, and as we say that, let us see what is going to happen as a result of this bombing. Yes, let us see what is going to happen. One thing we know that, as we said, it is going to have a negative impact on the people around the region. Yes, so definitely going to have, as I said, a negative impact. And we have to, just brace ourselves to see how we are going to manage, yes, and what we have to do to protect ourselves from these negative situations. Let us hope that we survive this situation. I'm just looking at a report here to see that several children were injured in a crash over in Portmore. Yes. There's 2 cars crashed along the main road in Bridgeport, Portmore. Yes, St. Catherine, resulting in one of the vehicles overturning. The extent of the injuries has not been disclosed. The children were assisted to hospital. Well, let us hope that, let us hope that, they remain alive. And we see that the energy minister says Jamaica is keeping a close watch on the conflict in the Middle East and its potential effects on the country's fuel economy. Yes. So we know that they are keeping an eye on this. According to Vaz, he's saying that it will take, Minister Vaz is saying that it will take 2 to 3 months for the country to know the results of the exercise to explore for oil and gas in Jamaica. Yes, Energy Minister Daryl Vaz told a post-cabinet press conference in Jamaica. Well, I said this evening, you know that Petrojam will tell us about the cost of fuel. Yes. So let us, keep our ears open and to see what is going to happen as a result of this situation. Right. Let us take a break now. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises. I'm so glad you're in my life. I'm so glad you came to save us. You came from heaven to earth to show the way, from the hurt to the cross, the pain you bear, from the cross to the grave, from the grave to the sky. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises. I'm so glad you're in my life. I'm so glad you came to save us. From the grave to the sky, Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, Lord, I'd love to sing your praises. I'm so glad you're in my life. I'm so glad you came to save us. You came from heaven to earth to show the way from the hurt to the cross. The pain you bear from the cross to the grave, from the grave to the sky. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I'd love to sing your praises. I'm so glad you're in my life. I'm so glad you came to save us. Lord, I lift your name. Oh, what a friend, yeah. A blessed Savior. Oh, what a friend we have in Jesus. All our sins and grief to bear. Oh, what a privilege to carry everything to God in prayer. Oh, what peace we often forfeit. Oh, what needless pain we bear. All because we do not carry everything to God in prayer. And we trials and temptation. Is there trouble everywhere? We should never be discouraged. Take it to the Lord in prayer. Oh, yeah, a wonderful friend. A friend in need. Jesus, a blessed Savior. Oh, yeah. Oh, now, yeah. Take it to the Lord in prayer. The burden we bear. Happy to know that Jesus can. Can we find a friend so faithful? Who will all those sorrows share? Jesus knows our every weakness. Take it to the Lord in prayer. Oh, we weak and heavy laden, cumbered with a load of care. Precious Savior, still have a refuge. Take it to the Lord in prayer. Can we find a friend so faithful? Who will all our sorrow share? Jesus knows our every weakness. Take it to the Lord in prayer. Unseen angels watching over me. Over precious memories. Unseen angels sent from somewhere to my soul. pass and fall. Precious memories, how they linger, how they ever floods my soul in the stillness of the midnight. Precious sacred scenes unfold as I travel on life pathway. I know not what my heels may hold, and as I ponder, oh, grows fonder. Precious memories floods my soul. So precious memories, how they linger, how they ever floods my soul in the stillness of the midnight. Precious sacred scenes unfold. Precious memories, unseen angels sent from somewhere to my soul. How they linger, ever near me, and the sacred pass and fold. Precious memories, how they linger, how they ever floods my soul in the stillness of the midnight. Precious sacred scenes unfold. So precious memories, how they linger, how they ever floods my soul in the stillness of the midnight. Precious sacred scenes unfold.
Now hear this.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And you know it's time for our weekly program, Food Security. And we have with us this evening, you know, our Caribbean farmers. We have Mr. James Paul of Barbados and Mr. Godfrey Enos out of Bahamas online with us. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
But I want to make an intervention here.
Yes.
I am not in the Bahamas, gentlemen.
Okay.
I'm traveling.
Okay.
And I just happened to get this connection and be able to participate because I'm on the road. But I just wanted you to know my whereabouts.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. And Mr.
Thank you.
Yes. And Mr. Paul, you were telling me, you were saying something about that the a conference in Barbados. Are you hearing me, Mr. Paul? Not hearing Mr. Paul at all. Yes, we are trying to connect with our Caribbean colleagues, but we are having some telephone issues at the moment. Yes. I said, let me see if we can connect with our Caribbean colleagues. Yes, see Mr. Oliphant is with us. Good evening, Mr. Oliphant.
Good evening, Mr. Richard. Not that we don't touch base.
Yes, sir, yes. Good to have you. I see Mr. Paul has joined us again. Mr. Paul, are you hearing me? Hello, Mr. Paul.
I Desmond.
Yes, are you hearing me?
I can hear you.
Yes. We have with us Mr. James Oliphant too, out of Jamaica. Mr. Enos has joined us, but he said that he was not in Bahamas. He was on the road, was traveling, and so he would not be able to participate in this evening. This evening.
Hi, mommy. Hey, next week Sunday, me want you know. Church of God of Prophecy, leaving Leon. 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Yes. So, Mr. Paul, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you, I said.
Okay, yes.
I'm hearing you.
Yes. So I was saying that one of the things that we wanted to look at this evening was to look at what we have done so far with the Constitution. So we have carried out the work, we have reviewed the Constitution, and what I would want to do is to share with the members what we have done so far and ask for their input. So for example, there are some areas that we have identified for discussion where the members will have to discuss and decide how we should treat with some areas in the Constitution. Yes. So for example, the CAFAN Constitution, Article 5, members and types of membership, and that section says the board of directors, as directed by the general membership, and if the organization so desires, may choose to create classes of members, such as sponsoring, associate, and honorary. So one of the things that we want is that we want the members to get hold of their Constitution. I don't know if those who are present this evening, we see Dr. Thomas is with us, Mr. Oliphant, and Mr. Paul. I don't know if all three of you have access to the CAFAN Constitution at your disposal right now. Do you all have the Constitution at your disposal now?
Well, the truth is, I'm on moments. I don't have. As it is right now, I really can't.
Okay. All right. Well, what we will have to do, we have to send out, I'm going to send out a message to all members so that they can get the Constitution ready at their disposal for next week, Wednesday, so that we can go through it now and we will inform you what we have done and you will decide what we must do now to formalize it, right? but I can tell you that we have revised it, and it is now ready for the members to look at the revision, make their own recommendations, and then we formalize and the Constitution. We were supposed to have completed this exercise at the end of February, but so far we have not. So I would, as I said, I would suggest that we get our Constitution ready for next week, Wednesday, so that we can formalize, go through and formalize. Is that possible, gentlemen? You think that can work?
Yes, I would like it. If it could be emailed to me. Email it to me.
You don't have the Constitution?
So that I could look at it.
Oh, you don't have a copy of the Kafan Constitution?
No. But I would love it.
All right, Mr. Oliphant, what is your email address?
Yes.
What is your email address? Mr. Oliphant, give me your email address.
Yeah, JonesOliphant@gmail.com.
Jones Oliphant.
All common letters.
Yes. At gmail.com.
Gmail.
Okay, at gmail.com. All right, I will email it to you, sir. I will do that, right. So, Mr. Paul, you think that you'll be available next week, sir?
Well, at the start, at the moment, I don't have any meetings on that evening. So that's good.
Okay, yeah. So you were telling us about that event that you said was in Barbados attending. Just remind us what it was about again.
That is our annual agricultural exhibition.
Oh.
In which, it is. In which we have our we do inside their competition in the for the livestock farmers principally. We also try that we do a vegetable competition. Our district actually tries to showcase what we have in the store and just the sectors. So that's something that we do basis. This year was hugely successful. So that we just then we have something around 60 to the exhibition, and that's it's a huge 3-day affair in the island.
Yes. Okay. Yes. So that a lot of agricultural products was on the showcase this weekend.
Yes. For those
yes.
For those 3 days.
Yes. Okay.
There was livestock products. Everything. One of the things too that we do is that we also try to show new technologies in agriculture. That what we are doing, recent developments. So it is an opportunity really for us to indicate to the community what we are doing, and of course to make sure that we get the support of the community in general.
Okay. All right, sir. Yeah. Mr. Oliphant, what is happening in Manchester?
Well, we are having rains, and our farmers are, planting and reaping. Our farmers are on the ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I would, from the
Melissa?
Yes.
Rebound. We are coming back strong.
Okay. Yes, that is good news. Good news. And as it relates to
vegetables are back in good state.
Mm-hmm.
I am not going to say that the prices are relatively good.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So you would say that the farmers in Manchester they are coming back.
Yeah, man, coming back. I wouldn't say they reach profitability yet. They are working. You know, I have to commend our farmers in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
The spirit of resilience. They don't take anything lying down. They always believe that they can come back. The poultry industry and the small farmers who rear their chickens, more or less, things are getting back stable. You know.
Okay.
So, coming back.
Yes, sir.
I know that we expect some hiking prices based on what is taking place globally, but we have to meet up to the task.
Yes. Yes, sir. Well, one of the things that we have to be looking at right now, and this is something that farmers in the Caribbean, we should start looking at this now, because this war in the Middle East is going to, if it continues, it is going to trigger a lot of negatives for us in the Caribbean. All our costs are going to move up, and therefore one of the things that farmers should be looking at now is how to boost agriculture so that we can, ease the need to import, because import is going to cost more than we are paying now. And as I said, it would be a wise thing for the farmers to, do whatever they can to increase production right now. Do you share that view, Mr. Paul?
Well, certainly that is going to be an issue. Cost will increase, I think, but that is not something I think that you can do anything about. What all you need to do is to track your efficiencies and maintain competitiveness relative to the commodities. But it is not only in the Caribbean that costs will increase, but of course worldwide costs will increase. Mm-hmm. And I really think that what we tend to do is to use the fact that costs will increase as an excuse for importation, and we should not allow ourselves to be corralled like that into also making a responsible decision. Around the world, food will be a challenge, and it has always been a challenge. And the movement in food prices is not unusual, but we should not allow that for us then to go and make reckless decisions by seeking out to go further afield in terms of trying to bring in new food, trying to identify new food sources. Instead, what we should be doing is to try to bolster our farming community in the region and locally, in order to ensure that they can continue to be able to provide our citizens with affordable and quality food. That's what we should be doing, and that's what we should be discussing. What strategies we want to adopt at this point in time, or what new strategies do we think we should put in place?
Yes, sir. Yes, certainly. I agree with you, and I sincerely hope that our farmers and the farmers' organization are taking a serious look at this, and try to implement what we can to bolster our agricultural production. We should pay attention to that. And as you said, I saw where the Ministry of Agriculture in Barbados last week, I think, not last week, some weeks ago, was talking about the impact of I'm trying to remember it now, but it was something to do with what is likely to happen to goods in Barbados.
What is ready to happen to what?
To food in Barbados as a result of imports. There was some. I'm just trying to find the report now. I don't remember it exactly, but what he was saying was he was commenting on the negative impact on Barbados, food in Barbados, as a result of some importation of, I don't remember, to be honest with you, I just don't remember it now, but I don't know. I don't know if you remember it.
I think that basically he was probably looking at the fact that imported food import is going to cost more. But as I keep on saying, we're focusing on the wrong strategies. The thing is really that what we should be in a sense dwelling on is, okay, what do we need to what do we need to do to try to assist our local food producers?
Yes.
To produce food that is affordable to when I say Barbadians, but that's what we should be looking to do. I don't think that the first option is to stick at the same time. The first thing that you have to do is to look to see to import. That's not the first option. The first option, let us see what we are doing now. How can we improve upon what we are doing?
Yes, sir. Yes, I agree with you, and this is something that, as I said, I sincerely hope the farmers around the Caribbean are paying attention to it and taking it serious. Because as we say, So, well, gentlemen, just let us just hold it there for me while we take a break. This is Rebel Radio. Let us go for a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
back to Rebel Radio. We are on food security. Well, gentlemen, for this evening, let us say that what we are going to do, as I indicate, that we are going to prepare ourselves for next week, Wednesday, so that we are able to go through the Constitution and, do what is necessary to formalize it, right? So I would say that for this evening, let us think about doing that, and what is your final comment? Is there any outstanding issues that you want to bring to our attention, Mr. Paul?
Sorry, I didn't get yourself. Hello?
Yes, sir. I was saying that. Is there any outstanding issue that you want to bring to our attention before we close off?
Well, I think one, we have to try to continue the lobby to make sure that our cultural issues continue to receive the type of attention that they actually deserve. One of the things I find that is happening in the region now, in a very is that you have a situation where people going by the notions that they're actually bringing solutions when in truth and in fact no real solutions are being brought. We need to look at this issue, because certainly what was happening is that, as a situation where having these impressions being given that something meaningful is achieved, when in truth and in fact it is just a lot of talk. Mm-hmm. I think that we need to get past that and have meaningful things being done on behalf of farmers that will help to transform life, and that is what we need to see. That's what we need to achieve within the region, not just talk. Okay. Sometimes these projects themselves, as I said, you have to be more goal-oriented. You're not, in other words, it has to be some yardsticks or measurement to say how far along are we moving towards not only national food security, but regional food security. Yes. And these are things that you can already go by the hard figures in terms of in relation to the production of commodities. To what extent are we being successful in the production of these commodities? And that is a hard question that needs to be answered, which sometimes a lot of people avoid. Mm-hmm. So that is where we need to put some emphasis on.
Okay, sir. All right, Mr. Paul, let us pause then for this week, and as you said, let us continue next week. Have a good evening.
Okay, you too, and your listener.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Let Mr. James Paul there, the CEO of the Barbados Agricultural Society. Yes, and as I said this evening, we were supposed to spend some time looking at the Constitution, as we had spent some time looking at reviewing the Kafan Constitution with we hope that as I said, we are going to now spend some time looking at this Constitution next week. That's what we are going to do, to see the recommendations that we have made and to see what is acceptable Yes. Mr. Dobson. Hello, Mr. President.
Hey.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, my boss. What going?
Yes. Well, you know, I was, last week I sent you a report about the issues that onion farmers were having, that they were saying that imported onions are pressuring their products. And I don't know if you saw this week's Gleaner, where Sunday's Gleaner, where the farmers were talking about the issue. Have you been able to? What have you found out so far?
All right, I'm on my way from Kingston right now. In that traffic, and no.
Yes.
But in short, I am seeking some consultation with the ministry. During the board meeting, we spoke with them, so my CEO will be going there to talk to them. I have no clue about it.
Yeah.
I have no clue about it, and I won't come out and make any comments until I get the facts.
Yes.
So we'll be seeking some consultation with the ministry and get some clarity. Then I can share it with the farmers. But for now, and I'm not going to comment on it until I get clarity towards it, because honestly, I about it, but I haven't got any clue, any proof to anything. So I will have to seek some clarity.
Yeah.
So my CEO will be going to meet with the ministry pertaining to it, and as soon as I get the clarity, then I will share it.
Yeah. And what about you remember we spoke about, and some farmers were talking about the glut, the tomatoes. And I remember that the ministry had issued a notice that they were going to assist to market the tomatoes.
Well, to be frank, some assessment or some assistance has been going on, because what happened is that the ministry through the Jamaica Agricultural Society, we are doing some marketing. We are doing some farmers market and to alleviate some of the pressure, and it is working because even Thursday gone, we have a farmers market in Negril, and a few days ago there was one in St. Anne's, there was one in Kingston and St. Andrew. So we are all over the country trying to keep the farmers market to alleviate some of the pressure. And honestly, I knew that the one in Westmoreland did work well, and we have requested it for the coming month again. So I know things is going on. Yeah.
That's very good, very good. So based on what you have seen so far, that the farmers are coming back after Melissa.
Well, yes, and congratulations to them, because they have really put in the work. One of the things I believe that most of the other parishes, like who did not get any damage, they didn't know that the parishes that received the damages would have really bounced back this fast, come back this far, and that is one of the things that really cost the blood, because the four parishes, St. James, Westmoreland, Hanover, Trelawney, St. Elizabeth, they were the most hit parishes, and really and truly they really put down their head and do what they have to do, and they did well. And so farming, we are coming back to our days. It's just for us to regulate the farmers and make sure that there are clear understanding in terms of the way we go about our farming, so that everybody doesn't do the same thing, and we have the blood.
Yes, okay, yes. And those farmhouses, the storage facilities, That
Well, we know one is up and running in St. Elizabeth, and the other one there is one that they are trying to get up and running in Manchester, and we are hoping that that one will fall through early. So things is really going on, you know.
Okay.
Things is really going on. There's a lot of execution in all the vision for them to be a reality. There's a lot of execution. So let us just hope that everything will come to the table in a quick time so that all the farmers can be benefited.
Okay, sir. That is very encouraging news for the farmers. Very encouraging news. So let us keep our ears to the ground and see what is happening then. So thank you very much. Thank you for us, Mr. Dobson.
You're most welcome. You're most welcome, sir.
Take care. Okay.
Yeah, man.
It was the JAS president there, Mr. Owen Dobson. Keeping us aware of what is happening to the farmers. And there you have it, that one of the storage facilities are farmers in St. Elizabeth now. They can start accessing that storage facility there over there. That is something that you know, they have been asking for, and now they can access this Mr. Rule, good afternoon. Yes, sir. Yes, I see where one of the things that you sent me that report, that one of the things that we discuss, I see that it is coming on stream.
Yes, man, that's what I realized.
Yes. And I spoke with the JS president in relation to the problems with the onion farmers, because it would appear as if
it's not just the onion farmers, but also the Irish potato farmers. So they are complaining bitterly.
Okay.
That importation kind of affect them. I don't know if anything changed from last week, but that was the complaint I got last week.
Irish potatoes and onions, that mean that the imports is really cutting into their market.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I didn't say anything. I didn't ask him about potatoes, but the JS president said that he is in discussion with the ministry, and he's expecting something to be done about the excess importation. Right?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
And he also told me that the JAS and the ministry, they have held some farmers market in Kingston and St. Andrew, Westmoreland, Manchester, in order to assist with the glut in tomatoes. So,
well, I don't think that is enough, because even earlier today, a farmer said to me that, it's like him have like a container load of, which he harvested, and, all of that is just rotting.
Okay.
So even though there are talks of farmers market, etc., that is still not enough.
Yes. Okay.
It is still not enough. So I don't know. I know that I hear the minister talking about doing puree tomato paste or something like that. But I don't know where exactly is how far ahead is that in terms of planning or execution or implementation, because the crisis is now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But let us hope that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. As I said to you before, what I believe is the continuous planning and the forecasting to ensure that this type of situation, although they might say, oh yes, the hotels are closed, oh yes, we had an hurricane, but that does not take away the responsibility of us planning and advising according to what we see that is happening. So it still requires some amount of planning, some amount of monitoring, some amount of forecasting. You can't have the data and not doing anything with it, because they have the data and so they should be doing something with it.
Yes, of course. Definitely they should be doing something.
Because you remember in the last time when we were talking and even the president was online and he was saying that, oh, remember that, the hotels are down, which yes, the hotels are down, which would take some amount, and remember that I remember that we just had a hurricane, but we can't also say that there's a serious shortage of pepper, Scotch bonnet and red pepper, and all the processors are suffering. So when you look, the data is there, but to inform the farmers on what to produce, I think that is lacking.
Yes, that is it, Mr.
Yeah, that is lacking, man. That is lacking. Yeah, proper planning.
Because clearly what you are pointing out there is that not enough farmers have not gone back into the field planting pepper.
No, the planting lettuce and tomato and even today when I was having the discussion with the farmer, and I was saying to him, because I said to him, listen, you see, the same time that it takes to grow the tomato, it's the same time you could have used to grow the Scotch bonnet pepper or the red pepper. You know what I mean? And if the advice is being, if they are getting the necessary advice or communication from relevant agencies, I think this will help the problem to some extent, because at least we know that, okay, let us not say to the people, echo it loud, listen, the hotels are down. This is the amount that we can take on the fresh market currently. We do not have a factory to consume to process the tomatoes. So let us plant some Scotch bonnet pepper, and you hurriedly engage the nurseries and push a Scotch bonnet pepper program as fast as it can. I mean, that could help the recovery in a serious way, because we're looking at export in the fresh market. We're looking at export in the you're recording me or something? No? Yes?
Yeah, man, we're on here.
Am I being?
Yeah, we're on here.
Oh, you're on here. Yeah. I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize, to be honest. So if you say to the farmers, we need to plant more Scotch bonnet. It even have a greater effect on the economy than us losing, because at least we know that the processors would need the Scotch bonnet pepper, the exporters will need the Scotch bonnet pepper, the local fresh market will need the Scotch bonnet pepper. Yeah. And it's the same period of time you take to grow the tomato.
I understand you. In other words, you would have a glut of tomatoes, because
we wouldn't.
Some of the farmers would be in a position.
We would at least redirect the resource into planting the Scotch bonnet or the red pepper, especially for the factories. Yeah, because the factories, they need the peppers now.
Yeah, there's a demand for that right now, and it is not.
A high demand. Yes. And it is not. There's a high demand, and it is.
not available. I can tell because I am not probably if you check the price for Scotch bonnet in the marketplace now, once you just check the price, it is an indication that enough is still not on the market to drive the price down.
Yes, understood. Yes. So how are things in St. Mary otherwise? The farmers are bouncing back?
Good. Yes, they are. The Irish potato farmers, they are doing very well. The only problem, as I said to you, is they were complaining last week. I don't know if that changed about the price because of the importation. But I guess probably what had happened is that most of the person that had imported may be carrying surplus, so that is still on the market. That is kind of influencing the pricing system.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, and as you know, the Irish potato farmers, they did get a lot of support. I know that a couple other programs that are running, because I see where effort is being made to look at our parish as an alternative. So as I hear that pilot project is being run for Onion, and so forth. So that is a good indication of St. Mary getting an opportunity to express itself with other crops that that was not grown here traditionally. But the farmers there, the word resilient keeps coming back. The farmers are they are planting, and as I say, I see signs of banana coming back. Yes. The banana board has been very supportive, especially in the parish here. So it is a good look. There's that we just need to deal with. Overall, the whole nice of importation and the fact that we are producing, so it is time now for us to at least get to enjoy some of the better return on our investment.
Yes, sir. Well, as we say, let us work on the farmers. I know, as you said, they are resilient and they have not laid down. So let us hope.
Right, no man, they're pushing, and the fact that you see the fact that you're able to see gluts, but the glut is really terrible. I'm telling you, because it was just today a farmer called me saying that they went to Coronation Market. I think it's 2 day back to back with a small box truckload of tomato, and the only thing that they could have taken almost $50,000 from, and that is probably just gas money for diesel for the truck. So the tomato thing is really terrible. So hopefully in terms of because the fact that we're able to produce tomato at this high level, that means we can produce for the factories that in the near future, that is now being prepared to make the tomato paste or the puree or whatever they said that they're going to make. We can produce our own tomato ketchup here if that is not happening already.
Yes, right. So we would say that we have seen some signs of progress. So let us hope that will continue. Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, man. Thanks for calling.
Have a good evening, Mr. Rule.
Yeah, man. Same to you and your listeners.
Yes. That was Mr. Fabian Rule there, keeping us abreast of what is happening in the agricultural sector. Well, as you heard that one of the things that need to be done is to organize the farmers. Yes. So that, for example, all of the farmers don't go into planting the same product. That is one of the things that going forward the farmers will have to take into consideration. Yes, the situation with glut, yes, is one that we have to look at. Well, as you can see that there are, based on the news coming out of the Ministry of Agriculture, that plans are being made to set up a factory so that, we can use tomatoes to produce other products, right? So you will soon see that this question of glut, we won't have this question of glut because these products will be used to produce other products. So let us hope that things are done to ensure that these things come on board. This is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Imagine a world where information is power, where news meets insight. This is Eyes on the World, your personal lens. We are watching with you. Stay informed, stay curious, get the world's stories reported to you. Eyes on the World, your perspective.
Yes, welcome listeners and viewers to your program, Eyes on the World. Yes, this is where we show you or share with you some of what has been happening around us in our global community. Look at some of these events.
Back now to our top story, and Europe has joined the Middle East conflict with the UK, France and Greece now sending military capabilities into the region. Let's go live now to Ben Downey in London. Ben, the PM says Britain will deploy a warship to Cyprus.
It does. Good morning. Britain is sending HMS Dragon, one of its missile-equipped destroyers, along with helicopters to the region, helicopters that are equipped to take down drones, to be based at RAF Akrotiri. That's the base that's now suffered 2 Iranian drone attacks. Along with that, Greece is also sending fighter jets and multiple frigates. France is sending anti-missile and drone systems, along with a warship to the Mediterranean island. But there's one nation not committing any assets, Spain. And for that, and also not allowing the US access to its bases, Donald Trump has in turn vowed to cut off all trade with the country. And despite British Typhoon jets shooting down Iranian drones over Jordan, the war of words between Donald Trump and British Prime Minister Keir Starmer continues too. The US president saying the UK has been uncooperative with its Diego Garcia base that he wanted to use in the initial offensive, before saying this.
By the way, I'm not happy with the UK either. It's taken 3-4 days for us to work out where we can land there. It would have been much more convenient landing there as opposed to flying many extra hours. So we are very surprised. This is not Winston Churchill that we're dealing with.
Ouch. But some good news, though. This, a Emirates plane returning to London from Dubai, one of the first flights that's actually returned. The UAE is saying now that it can operate with other Gulf countries around 48 flights per hour out of the region. So certainly some hope there for stranded Aussies trying to make their way home. Eddie?
Yes, some relief. Thank you, Ben.
The enemy can no longer shoot the volume of missiles they once did, not even close. And the chairman will lay out some of those percentages. So our air defenses and that of our allies have plenty of runway. We can sustain this fight easily for as long as we need to. And as I said yesterday, we set the terms. Now, you may not see much of it because the IRGC shut off the internet to the entirety of the country. They blind their people on purpose, just like they kill their own on purpose. Much was made of the volume of missiles Iran was able to shoot in the first few days. And sadly, as we projected, a few got through and killed 6 of our best, who will hopefully arrive home soon. We will avenge them, no doubt. But I liken Iran's predicament to a football team who scripted the first 20 plays of a game. The team knew what plays to run because their first few drives were scripted. But now that the game has started and the blitz is on, they don't know what plays to call, let alone how to get in the huddle and call those plays. Iran's senior leaders are dead. The so-called governing council that might have selected a successor, dead, missing, or cowering in bunkers, too terrified to even occupy the same room. Senior generals, mid-level officers, enlisted ranks, they can't talk or communicate, let alone mount a coordinated and sustained offensive. That's not great for morale. The Iranian Air Force is no more, built for 1996, destroyed in 2026. The Iranian Navy rests at the bottom of the Persian Gulf. Combat ineffective, decimated, destroyed, defeated, pick your adjective. In fact, last night, we sunk their prize ship, the Soleimani. Looks like POTUS got him twice. Their Navy, not a factor. Pick your adjective, it is no more. In fact, yesterday, in the Indian Ocean, and we'll play it on the screen there, an American submarine sunk an Iranian warship that thought it was safe in international waters. Instead, it was sunk by a torpedo. Quiet death. The first sinking of an enemy ship by a torpedo since World War II. Like in that war, back when we were still the War Department, we are fighting to win. Also, yesterday, the leader of the unit who attempted to assassinate President Trump has been hunted down and killed. Iran tried to kill President Trump, and President Trump got the last laugh.
Let's begin the bulletin and the show this morning with a cross to SABC News correspondent Chris Okamringa in Kinshasa, DRC, for the latest news from Africa. Chris, good morning.
A very good morning to you, South Africa. I'm Chris Ochamringa in the Democratic Republic of Congo. We'll start off with news about sanctions that the U.S. government imposed on Rwanda's army and 4 senior officers for reportedly supporting the M23 rebels in eastern Congo. The U.S. Treasury's Office of Foreign Assets Control said Rwanda's army has been actively supporting, training and fighting alongside the M23 rebels and called for their immediate withdrawal from Congolese territory. Rwanda has denied the accusations and said the sanctions were unfair, but the DRC government has expressed its deep appreciation to the U.S., saying the sanctions were a clear sign of support for the respect of its sovereignty and territorial integrity. And now to Uganda, where the country's military says it has evacuated 43 students from Iran following escalating clashes in the Middle East. The students were flown through Turkey to catch a connecting flight to the city of Entebbe. In Sudan, a massive fire has destroyed more than 1,000 homes at a displacement camp in the southwest of the country. Authorities say the fire broke out in the Kalma camp in South Darfur. The camp is one of the largest in the region, hosting tens of thousands of families displaced by conflict. And violence continues to plague neighboring South Sudan. Authorities there say at least 169 people were killed in a raid in Ruweng region. Officials say unidentified gunmen carried out the attack in the north of the country. The violence has increased fears that a fragile peace deal signed in 2018 could collapse amid renewed fighting between government forces and members of the Sudan People's Liberation Army in opposition.
It had to be a Virginia or an Ohio class, and I double-checked that it's the Mark 48 in either case. It's been around for many years, and you can tell as soon as you look at the image now, I had a good look at it, that the whole of the stern of the ship lifts in the air. The Mark 48 is a very heavy torpedo. It was originally designed against Russian submarines and very fast surface ships, and it goes underneath the hull and explodes underneath the ship, so it lifts it. And that breaks the ship's back, whatever else it does in terms of damage. And it's pretty clear that that's obviously what it was. So we know that that's what they've used. Which submarine it was, we don't know. A couple of Virginia-class submarines were certainly with the carrier group, the Abraham Lincoln. But they've also had some Ohio-class submarines in the area.
Those images now, Mike.
Yeah, what's curious about this, there it is. See the way that the stern lifts. If you have maybe get a second look at it. The other thing that's curious about this, there's a fire already on the ship, midships. It's not clear what caused that, because if a previous Mark 48 had hit...
Oh, is that the plume of smoke we can see, the black smoke?
Looks like it, yeah, there's black smoke, but there's a lot of, this is a strange image in a way, but there looks as if there's either a fire or a lot of heat being generated from midships. But when the torpedo hits it, which is near the stern, apart from the explosion and the great fountain of water, you can see the stern lift right out of the water. So the torpedo has gone underneath the ship and exploded, which is what it's designed to do.
Why is that? Why is it designed to basically not penetrate the hull, as I suppose most people would imagine torpedoes do?
Yes, exactly. Well, old-fashioned torpedoes in the Second World War put a big hole in the hull, and most ships would sink, but some didn't. I mean, a lot of ships had big holes in the side. I mean, the tanker Ohio, on the famous Malta convoy, the pedestal convoy, had a huge hole in the side. It still made it to Malta. It was towed in and pushed and pulled and held out of the water. Great heroic story, and they got it into Malta with an enormous hole in the side. So the one thing a ship can't take is breaking its structural integrity. So if you break the back of the ship, it's basically a dead ship. And that's what it's designed to do. But mainly, remember that the torpedo was designed originally against Soviet submarines, deep-diving submarines. And it's much easier to explode a torpedo near to a submarine, to break the hull open, to literally break the back of the hull, and then the submarine is completely dead. So that's what it was. The ship itself is the Denna, which was a new frigate, one of the pride of the Iranian Navy. And it had obviously not long left Sri Lanka, or Sri Lankan waters. We don't exactly know where it was, but the Sri Lankans were saying, well, it wasn't in our territorial waters, but it was within our rescue zone, which means that it was within the zone in which they are expected to reply to any distress signal. So it couldn't have been that many miles away from Sri Lanka. So it was in the, as it were, the more eastern part of the Indian Ocean, between Sri Lanka and the Gulf. And was there any warning of the strike? I don't know, hard to tell. The Americans certainly didn't declare any maritime exclusion zone or anything like that. They just took this as a wartime situation, and there's a warship from an adversary, an enemy warship, so we'll sink it.
How relevant is it where it actually is in the water in terms of it being in international waters or Sri Lankan waters or Iranian waters?
Yeah, I mean, in a war, if you declare that anything is hostile, then that could be the case. But even in situations, I mean, for instance, in the Falklands in 1982, if you remember, HMS Conqueror, a British submarine, sank to Belgrano. And Britain declared an exclusion zone around the Falklands and said anything inside this zone is hostile. Outside the zone, you're OK. And there was an enormous controversy that went on for years afterwards as to whether the Belgrano, it was inside the zone when it was hit, but it seemed to be heading out. Actually, it was zigzagging in and out, but it was on a particular zig as opposed to a zag, and it was heading out of the zone when it was struck by the Conqueror, who had said, well, if we'd let it do the next zag into the zone, we might have lost it. But that was hugely controversial because Britain declared an exclusion zone and then hit the Belgrano on the edge of it. And we worried about that for a long time. The Americans haven't done anything like that in this case. And Pete Hegseth said in his press conference just a couple of hours ago, he said, look, we're not having any stupid rules of engagement. These are robust rules of engagement. This is what we do. And we're not going to be put off by any of this. So this is the Americans, as it were, doing what they said they were going to do. I think the world will find this maybe a bit hard to accept. But it was a warship, 180 crew, which is what you'd expect on a frigate, only about 30 survivors. Again, it's surprising when you look at ship losses in war, how few people survive a sinking.
We have two guests that are currently sitting in different parts of the world and feeling rather nervous as to what is going to be happening to them. And this is where, let's just bring you into the picture. The Airports Company of South Africa has urged travellers scheduled to depart from South African airports to the Middle East and the United Arab Emirates not to proceed to airport precincts until they have confirmed their flight status directly with the airlines. Now, this after ongoing global flight disruptions due to the evolving situation in the Middle East and the continued closure of UAE and surrounding countries' airspace. This has created disruptions for many travellers, including South Africans, that are currently or based in the Middle East. We've got two of them with us. We've got Yathin Soni. He is a South African in Bahrain. He's the MD of North Star Consulting. We also have Aiden Lahoud. He is currently on holiday in Dubai. To both of you, thank you very much for staying with us. We understand the nerves that you're feeling right now. Perhaps maybe I can start with you, Aiden, because we've actually just spoken to our correspondent in Dubai, who has said that he heard some missiles above, perhaps interceptions, explosions. What is the situation for you right now in Dubai?
Morning, Leanne. Actually, we can both hear it from Bahrain and from outside our room. You can actually see it in the sky where they're intercepting and actually taking out the missiles above us. It's actually quite scary.
Yeah, no doubt it is. Have you had any word as yet that you need to go back down into a bomb shelter? Because I believe that's where you were yesterday.
We were there early hours of Sunday morning. We were sleeping and there was an alarm that went off on our phones. And we quickly got dressed, went downstairs. They directed us through to the basement. My wife and myself sat downstairs. We were on benches. They gave us towels and water. And we were there for about an hour and a half while the bombing was taking place above us. Yeah, it was quite scary. Quite scary.
So no alert to go there as we speak right now. You're still safe to stay in your hotel.
I'm sure that there will be an alert coming because these bombs outside are actually quite close to us. There's been about 4 or 5 above us in the last 10 minutes.
Okay. Again, I say to both of you, if at any time you need to end this interview and go, please do. Your safety is of much more importance. But while I have you on the line here, let me get a situation and what things are looking like, Yathin, in where you are in Bahrain. So is this a similar situation to what Aiden has described?
Yep. Yeah, very much so. Morning, Leanne, and to fellow South Africans. This is quite unprecedented, but the Kingdom of Bahrain is very much prepared for it. the interceptions are continuing. Just 5 or 6 minutes ago, while I'm online here, there were about 3 or 4 explosions. And this is what sounds like ballistic interceptions. But yeah, we're on high alert. The phones are going crazy because I'm on a local SIM as well. So the Ministry of Interior, all through the night, 48 hours now, we've been getting these Mayday pings. So sleep has been minimal here.
And Yathin, you're in a very difficult situation because your positioning right now, from what we believe, is about 5 kilometers away from Jaffa, which is a U.S. Navy base.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I'm in an Airbnb in Al Ghuful, 5 kilometers, just under, in fact, from the U.S. base, and 5.5 kilometers from the Salman port, which was hit around 9 p.m. last night. We've had 1 fatality last night as well. So there were emergency vehicles through the night. As I said, we're hardly getting any sleep here.
Yeah,
it's quite tense.
One would imagine this is not something. It's not something we as South Africans are used to, unfortunately. Aidan, I come back to you because you're there with your wife on holiday. This is not a holiday, no doubt, but you're scheduled to hopefully come back. But have you had any word yet? Because airspace they predicted would open this afternoon, but from what we're hearing now, this doesn't sound like it's likely.
Leanne, I can't see the airspace opening, especially with what's happened in the last 20 minutes above us. And just going back to what he said on the other side, the UA defense systems over here have been unbelievable. I mean, as scared as we are, they're intercepting and they're taking out the missiles and drones above us. I believe there was about 137 missiles on Saturday, and there was over 200 drones, and most of them were successfully taken out, besides the one that hit the debris that hit the Fairmont Hotel. But it's, if anybody knows me, I'm not a scared person, but this has really gotten to me and my wife. But I can't see the airport being opened in the next few days with what's going on right now.
Yeah. Aidan, I know that, what reporters are saying and reports coming in saying that, I mean, you guys say that the communication systems have been amazing, but there's also been talk that, that the UAE government is actually covering the additional costs that tourists are going through to stay in hotels, flight changes, things like that. Have you got word on that? Is that what's happening?
We actually got word yesterday. So anybody that's stuck here that cannot get onto a flight, they've asked the hotels to take over the expenses, and they will cover those expenses going forward. Yeah. We booked in until Thursday when we leave, and I'm sure once we extend, or if we need to extend, they will do the same for us. But there were so many people downstairs in the lobby yesterday waiting for, to get out. And when those bombs were going up above us right now, people from the swimming pool and the beach were just running for cover back into the hotel. Yes. It was quite a scary moment.
So as much as some say life continues and that, the people are still going about it, but there's great fear is what I'm gathering from what you're saying, Aidan. Yathin, on your side, you obviously you're there. I think you're there. Are you living or are you working there? Are you on a trip there? Because I know that this is business related.
Business related. So I'm an investor. My company is based in Bahrain and Johannesburg. Okay. So I'm between the two.
So you're between the two. Were you scheduled
my consulting business.
Were you scheduled to leave Bahrain, or are you staying there for a while?
So I've been here since before Ramadan, and I'm scheduled to leave on the 8th of March. So as it stands, the airport's closed, but we've got 6 days to see how this pans out.
So as Aidan is describing, I mean, people obviously on holiday still going to the pools and doing what they can to just get on with daily life. In terms of Bahrain, daily life, is it as normal, or is there a little bit more restraint there?
People are quite resilient, like us South Africans here as well. I mean, it's the 5 times a day you hear the azan, the call to prayer. People are fasting. They're still going to the mosques, trying to be normal, especially after the nightmare of Saturday night, 2:30 a.m. and 7 a.m. bombings. Yesterday, you're not hearing the children playing anymore, but people going to their mosques and still, observing the fast. But it's very, very tense. You can feel the tension. The smiles are gone from people's faces. Yeah. There also yesterday there was some grief around the death of Ayatollah Khamenei. There's a large Shiite population here, and so there's anger, there's grief, it's just emotionally charged. It's tense.
I imagine so. But just, Aidan, from your side, in terms of communication from South Africa, from the Department of International Relations, from other South Africans that are there with you, is there sort of a coordinated movement happening, or is that sort of right now dependent on the UAE and how they communicate with you?
So my wife has spoken to one or two of the local South Africans that reside here. We did get a notice that we should register with the South African government. And
Muchachos, están quemando aquí 2 camiones. Ando con cuidado,
Operation Epic Fury isn't going to plan as more U.S. assets come under attack.
Right now, we are heading into the brink of Thursday with the current situation that has been unfolding in Mexico, where just earlier on February 22nd, 2026, Mexican security forces cornered Nemesio Oseguera Cervantes, El Mencho, the leader of the Jalisco New Generation cartel, in a safe house in Tlajomulco de Zúñiga, just outside Guadalajara. Within minutes, the most wanted drug lord in Mexico was dead. But what followed has plunged Mexico into one of the darkest chapters in its ongoing war against organized crime. Within 48 hours, coordinated revenge attacks erupted across more than 20 Mexican states. Highways blocked by burning vehicles, businesses torched, civilians caught in crossfire, and a message written in fire and blood that the CJNG wasn't going down without taking the country with it. This is the devastating aftermath that Mexico is living through right now, and what's happening proves that the cartel problem isn't just about drugs anymore. It's about who actually controls this country. So buckle up, because here's the Mexico cartel devastating aftermath in February 2026. Let's dive in. As of today, February 26, 2026, Mexico is reeling from 4 consecutive days of coordinated cartel violence that has left the nation in a state of crisis. The death of El Mencho, confirmed by Mexico's Secretary of Defense on the evening of February 22nd, triggered an immediate and catastrophic response from the CJNG, one of the world's most powerful and dangerous criminal organizations. Within hours of the announcement, the cartel activated sleeper cells across the country, launching simultaneous attacks in Jalisco, Guanajuato, Michoacán, Colima, Nayarit, Veracruz, and at least 15 other states. This wasn't spontaneous violence. This was a pre-planned contingency operation designed to demonstrate that even without its leader, the CJNG remains a force capable of bringing Mexico to its knees. And right now, as emergency services scramble to respond and the Mexican military floods affected zones with troops, the question on everyone's mind is simple. Does the government actually control this country, or do the cartels? Let me break down exactly what led to this moment, because understanding the trigger is essential to understanding why Mexico is burning right now. El Mencho had been the most wanted man in Mexico for over a decade. The United States offered a $10 million reward for information leading to his capture, the highest bounty ever placed on a Mexican drug lord. He survived multiple assassination attempts, evaded countless military operations, and built the CJNG from a regional faction into a transnational criminal empire operating in all 32 Mexican states and over 50 countries worldwide. According to the U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration, the CJNG controls an estimated 35% of the illegal drug trade entering the United States, with annual revenues exceeding $20 billion. El Mencho wasn't just a cartel leader. He was the architect of one of the most sophisticated criminal enterprises in modern history. On February 22nd, Mexican intelligence received actionable information about El Mencho's location in Tlajomulco, a municipality in the Guadalajara metropolitan area. President Claudia Sheinbaum authorized an immediate military operation. Elite special forces, supported by helicopter gunships and armored vehicles, moved in at dawn. According to official reports, El Mencho's security team opened fire immediately, triggering a 90-minute firefight that left the cartel leader and at least 8 of his bodyguards dead. Mexican authorities recovered high-caliber weapons, encrypted communication devices, and evidence suggesting El Mencho had been coordinating operations from the safe house. President Sheinbaum addressed the nation that evening, calling his death a significant victory in Mexico's fight against organized crime, and promising that security forces would remain vigilant against potential retaliation. Those words would prove tragically insufficient. Now, comment what you think about whether killing El Mencho was actually a victory, or if it just opened Pandora's box, because what happened next suggests the government seriously underestimated what they were dealing with. The revenge attacks began within 2 hours of the official announcement. The first reports came from Guadalajara, where masked gunmen hijacked public buses, forced passengers off at gunpoint, and set the vehicles ablaze in major intersections across the city. By 8 p.m. local time on February 22nd, at least 15 burning vehicles were blocking traffic in Guadalajara alone. But Guadalajara was just the opening move. Within the next hour, similar attacks erupted simultaneously in Puerto Vallarta, Zapopan, Tlaquepaque, Tonalá, and Chapala. Then the pattern spread beyond Jalisco. Reports flooded in from Guanajuato, where gunmen torched vehicles on Highway 45. From Michoacán, where burning trucks blocked the entrance to Morelia. From Colima, where gas stations were firebombed. From Veracruz, where cartel members attacked a police substation. The coordination was staggering. Over 65 separate attack sites across 23 Mexican states within the first 3 hours. As of this morning, February 25th, Mexican authorities have confirmed at least 87 vehicles destroyed, 19 gas stations attacked or burned, and more than 150 businesses damaged or looted. But those numbers are still climbing as damage assessments continue in remote areas. The geographic scope of the attacks reveals the true extent of CJNG's infrastructure. They didn't just hit major cities. They targeted small towns, rural highways, and border crossings. In Nayarit, they blocked the coastal highway connecting Puerto Vallarta to Tepic, stranding thousands of tourists. In Guanajuato, one of Mexico's most violent states, they launched coordinated strikes against state police facilities in Celaya, Irapuato, and León. In Veracruz, they attacked the port of Coatzacoalcos, one of Mexico's critical shipping hubs. This wasn't random violence. This was strategic disruption designed to paralyze the country's transportation networks, cripple commerce, and send a message that the CJNG can strike anywhere, anytime. The human cost of these attacks is still being calculated, but the numbers are devastating. As of right now, Mexican authorities have confirmed 34 civilian deaths directly linked to the revenge attacks. At least 11 people were burned alive in vehicles trapped by blockades. 8 were killed by gunfire during cartel operations. 15 others died in accidents caused by the chaos. Cars crashing into burning wreckage. People suffering heart attacks while fleeing. A mother and her 2 children dying from smoke inhalation when they became trapped between 2 burning buses on the Guadalajara-Tepic highway. Beyond the fatalities, over 120 people have been hospitalized with injuries ranging from severe burns to gunshot wounds. Emergency rooms across Jalisco, Guanajuato, and Michoacán are overwhelmed. Doctors are working double shifts. Blood banks are running low. And the psychological trauma, the terror that ordinary families are experiencing right now, is incalculable. Emergency services across affected states have completely collapsed under the pressure. Firefighters are responding to dozens of simultaneous fires with insufficient equipment and personnel. In Guadalajara alone, the municipal fire department reported receiving over 200 emergency calls in the first 6 hours of the attacks. Ambulances are blocked by burning vehicles and cartel checkpoints, unable to reach victims in time.
Imagine a world where information is power, where news meets insight. This is Eyes on the World, your personal lens. We are watching with you. Stay informed, stay curious, get the world's stories reported to you. Eyes on the World, your perspective.
Welcome to the midweek bulletin on the world of sports and entertainment. Yes, there is so much to talk in such a short time. Yes, our young footballers and the senior reggae girls, they are the toast of the week. The under-17 have made it to the World Cup in Qatar, and the under-20 have made it to the final round. Beating, a recent match beating Puerto Rico by 1-0 to top the group, and is looking forward to the next group. And for the qualifiers for the under-20 World Cup, and of course the Olympics, yes, next year. So this set of youths here are really looking good. They're playing like a team. And I wanted to send out kudos and congratulations to the coaches for their selection and spotting these talent. Yes, I could see how they are playing, and they are very much coordinating and passing the ball and improving individual skills, and that is how they are playing. That's why they top the group and unbeaten. Can you imagine? 15 points full and not a goal conceding. Very impressive, and looking forward. The under-17 has made it, and this one, under-20, is looking forward for the next phase of it. And yes, the reggae girls continue to roll on. Of course, Tallis woman, Khadija Bonnie Shaw, with a brace, getting the better of Nicaragua 3-2 at Nicaragua under Astro Turf. And the girls roll on and looking to play the other games that are coming up. And yes, these girls are familiar, playing together for a while, but there is so much that they need to patch up on, probably in defense and all that. And God, you're going to play some better team, and I need to just put something together to strengthen the back line, the defense area in the team. And yes, I can look forward after that. You have Kanya Plummer, Jody Brown, and of course our striker Khadija Bonnie Shaw, Joe Spence, and of course our goalkeeper. Looking for another goalkeeper, that's same one can be available most of the time. So I think the program, which is of the Women's Premier League here in Jamaica with Wi-Fi and Fraser's Whip, they are like a feeder to the national team, and that program is that the league is looking to get started this weekend with some fixtures in the Women's Premier League. Okay, and yes, congratulations again to all teams that had played, and looking forward to make further progress leading up to the competition. All right, still on football. In the Premier League yesterday and today, especially, let me give you the news now. Manchester United has been brought down back to earth. They went to Newcastle and came up empty-handed. They only scored a goal with a 2-1 loss to Newcastle. Yes, and I'm gonna look at the results today and yesterday in the English Premier League, right? So it's of concern to know that teams are jostling for the top 5 or top 4 position, and it is on. Okay, the results today. Let me get it. Okay. Okay, the results today. All right. Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 4, Brighton 0, Arsenal 1, Manchester City 2, Nottingham Forest 2, and Newcastle 2, Manchester United 1. Those are the results today. Yesterday, it was Barcelona, Bournemouth 0, Brentford 0, Everton 2, Burnley 0, Leeds United 0, Sunderland 1, Wolves 2, Liverpool 1. So we're having some results there, surprising yesterday and of course today. All right, it's Arsenal still out front from 30 games. I don't know how them read 30 games, but from 30 games, Arsenal 67 points with 8 rounds to go. Manchester City dropped 2 points today. All right, they're in second with 60 points. Manchester United didn't gain a point. They're third on 51. Aston Villa, of course, fourth on 51 too. Chelsea 48, and Liverpool 48, run off the top 6 right there. So it's as it were, teams could have improved, but the result says a different thing as you see the matches that have been played today. All right. Yes, so I just wanted us, give you something. Let me see about our reggae girls. Right here it says a brace from reggae girl striker Khadija Bunny Shaw spearheaded a come from behind win for Jamaicans. They edged Nicaragua by 3-2 in a CONCACAF World Group B game at the Nicaragua Stadium. She bagged her brace in the 37th and 59th minutes, while a strike from Shania Hales in the 68th minute handed all 3 points to the reggae girls. All right, so that's a good thing for our ladies there. All right. Yeah, these young boys, I can tell you, the national under 20.
Fast. We know Jamaica under 17 just met the World Cup. Big up the young reggae boys there. Me get to me and say, but something is going on with the under 20s. Women not see everybody at talk about, and we need to start talk. The under 20 World Cup qualifiers just start. And me think it done. Yeah man, it done. It really done. It done already. It done already.
Yes.
What is going on? Where we find them and where we can get more? Because there's domination, there's embarrassment, and there's just total reign of terror that is going on in this under 20 side. 7, 8, 9, 9-0. 9. And by the way, for those who don't understand what's going on here, not only are they performing, they're not conceding. Nobody no score upon them on them yet. Nobody. Fam, this is the table. This is the table. They've scored 27 goals in 4 games. 12 points with 0 conceded. 0. Now the thing is, I don't want you to feel like say this is a chalala thing. I don't want you to feel like say a joke. The man them go over there for joke. Look past some of the goal when the man them score. Outrageous volley. Headed down. Left foot. That's at least 20, 25. That's a goal scored in any league at any level of the highest quality. This is not a joke. Just look, picks it up here. Move. This is a joke. This is too easy. This is quality. This is class. This is me. Wheel and come here, little boy. Move.
Yes.
Too easy. Oh gosh. This is the best one. Just look. Usher it on your right foot. Whip it. Whip. It's class. I don't know what they're doing. Keep doing it. Don't stop doing it. See, the reason why this is a great sign is because people don't understand how this works. You see, when the youth teams perform, it translates into the national team. It flows. You win at youth level and you achieve it at the big stage because it's not new. It's a process. It's not a coincidence. This is France's under-20 team. This is them 8 years later. It's not a coincidence. It's football. So if the under-17s and the under-20s are excelling, you have to filter them. You have to keep pushing. Them need the chemistry. Them need to grow. They need to win. This is absolutely beautiful. Are they going to win the tournament? Well, the sky is blue. So in other news, them just need to continue, bro. They need to continue. And just so you guys know, don't be surprised if they actually win the actual World Cup under-20. And the under-17, them are going to win it too.
That's very encourageable. That's from a video analyst right there. Yeah, man, them really play good and putting stringing the passes them together. Yes, they're really making a name for themselves. All right, so it's okay. There's this thing, a bit of entertainment here. I'm gonna play this this Beanie Man thing here. All right, let us see what is happening here in the entertainment thing.
Gaga, this is Beanie Man, the king of the dancehall. I'm promoting my new single, Immortal. Read? Someone wants to say all of the dancers who immortal on the dance floor. Someone wants to come out with creativity, want to come out with energy and the best dance move. And the winner will walk out with 10,000 US. When I say 10,000 US, it means 10,000 US. So, good, better, best. Never let it rest. Till the good become better and the better becomes the greatest. Gaga, boom, nothing can test. Yeah, this is blessing, Rastafari.
Me not gonna
All right, of course. For the dancers, them, the man himself, being a man. Okay. Man himself, man. All right. Okay, yeah, man, it's coming up. Also, it's not ready yet. World of Sports and Entertainment 3rd Anniversary Show will be here, of course, at Rebel Radio. 2 months' time, right? Less than 2 months, I should tell you. Okay, so it's gonna be awesome, you know, with artists, music, fashion, everything you can think of. And of course the brunch, you know, goodies to eat and drink, you know, all of that is going to happen. So we're looking forward to that. All right, so that's something we are looking forward to. Anyway, I've been here for a time. I'm going to just get into some music, of course, before the time catches up on us. Okay, let me go and find Intrimony. All right. Nothing there. All right, okay. Also, what happened on the weekend was, of course, the bar opening in Spanish Town. get it right there. All right. It went well at that time, you know, because there was a lot of events on the weekend, and of course, we only could have made it to that one, but yeah. All right, we're gonna get into some music before we get out of here. The man himself lied fear gun. All right.
They try to separate us. They try to separate us. Mother Earth, bless her soul for me. Yes. I've got a princess so nice and sweet. When she comes from work, me have to rub her feet. And even when the dollars not run, she's such a Mr. Fagan, man, you know that I didn't leave. We've been together like birds of a feather, trot through hurricane and climb the stormy weather. So if a bad man guy look my yacht, me I go give him one advice. Go and go look another daughter, she's my Nubian queen.
The Fagan.
She's so warm and tender, this feminine gender, my Nubian queen. Heavenly sent for me, my one and only, this Nubian queen. Leave her alone, cause she not go wrong, my Nubian queen. Oh, yeah. She no worry about material things. She's blessed by Mother Earth, love and happiness what she bring. She no in a tap and Irish thing. She no worship diamond man, she burn out the bling. Nubian queen, girl of my dream. Shining star, you are the prettiest thing. A virtuous woman is so hard to find. So who are sharpen them, beat them, better see I'm blind. She's my Nubian queen. Heavenly sent for me, my one and only, my Nubian queen. She's so warm and tender, this feminine gender, this Nubian queen. Leave her alone, cause she not go wrong, my Nubian queen. Oh, yeah. I try to be the best man I'm supposed to be. And now when me come home late tonight, she still accept my apology. To all you sexy body girls who are try to on me, do I you begging to stay far from me? Cause me can't take the fuss and animosity with my Nubian queen. Heavenly sent for me, my one and only, my Nubian queen. She's so warm and tender, this feminine gender, this Nubian queen. Leave her alone, cause she not go wrong, my Nubian queen. Oh, yeah. She no worry about material things. She's blessed by Mother Earth, love and happiness what she bring. She no in a tap and Irish thing. She no worship diamond man, she burn out the bling. Nubian queen, girl of my dream. Shining star, you are the prettiest thing. A virtuous woman is so hard to find. So who are sharpen them, beat them, better see I'm blind. She's my Nubian queen. She's so warm and tender, this feminine gender, my Nubian queen. Heavenly sent for me, my one and only, this Nubian queen. Leave her alone, cause she not go wrong, my Nubian queen. Oh, yeah. They try to separate us,
Yeah, my Nubian queen.
Mother Earth, bless her soul for me, yeah. My baby, bless her soul for me. My Nubian queen. Yeah, my Nubian queen. Surround me, baby.
Shafagan, Nubian Queen. Yes, of course, you can get more of him right here on Rebel Radio, and of course, the event that's coming up, World of Sports and Entertainment. There's so much more that you can get from Lloyd Fagan now, as aka Jaffagan. All right. Madam Michelle, Red Eye. Yeah, man, Madam Michelle there, you know, promoted the Bull Base space there. Yeah, man, listen to her fan call a single that she put out named Red Eye.
Red Eye. My people. A gem music production enough. My people. Madam Michelle. My people. Red Eye. My people. Red eye, them see me on the street and I say hi, 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 them red eye, dread eye, them see me on the street and I say hi, 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 them red eye, dread eye, them see me on the street and I say hi, 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 them red eye, dread eye, them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Don't envy your brothers and sisters. Remember, in life there is karma. Seek and find what life has to offer, and you will have a better tomorrow. Full time we rise up from bandage and shackle. Stay focusing at this battle. Fight temptation, it's a manner of evil. In this life there is a lot we have to tackle. Red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Them red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi.
Check the stamp from Madam Michelle, you know, pushing it right here on the World of Sports and Entertainment Radio.
Red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say I. Cost of living is getting inflated.
Yes,
all
Madam
around us,
Michelle.
some people are suffering. Plant the seed and water it and watch it growing. And Jah will bless you, one day you'll be reaping. I see my people in destruction and poverty. Remember Marcus Garvey. He fought for justice and equality. Raise your hand if you're irate. Red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Them red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Them red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Them red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Give love to the poor and the needy. Separate us from mental slavery. Can't you see we are one big family? Remember Bob Marley. He sing one love to the people of society. Let's come together and feel alright. Release your mind to a higher meditation. Stand firm, rise up in this idiot. Red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Them red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Them red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Them red eye, dread eye. Them see me on the street and I say hi, hi, hi. Rebirth to the people of our nation. Break this chain of confusion, my people. My people, my people, my people. My people, my people. My people, my people, my people.
Yes, man. On you from Madam Michelle, Red Eye. Okay, we're almost out of time. I wish I could have another. But we're going to just continue this. And of course, we're looking forward to, you know, lots of things. Track and field is going to happen. The World Indoors Championship is coming up. Had a very successful Gibson relay Kingston College Immaculate Idol, who are the ones, doing that. So right now, I was looking forward to continue on Friday when we'll be back here with the regular programs with Mr. Richards and World of Sports and Entertainment, and of course, the horse racing tips for Cayman and Spark. So until then, stay good, guidance and blessed Ayahuasca, Conception Espinosa, my love. Big up on yourself and know, say, we will be doing it and doing it all over again, yeah.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
King of